Here we are. My god, I don't think the wait to a patch felt this long since Firefly got stabbed. Hello everybody, and welcome back, finally, to some more Honkai Star Rail. Fanon finally dropped, alongside some of the most cinematic trailers Hoyoverse has produced in their fucking history. So... Needless to say, I'm excited about today. Looking forward to what awaits us. And if you haven't seen the trailers yet, dear god, do yourself a favor and change that as soon as possible. They were fucking glorious, and I haven't been able to stop humming the freaking melody from the first trailer for like 3 days straight now. So but yes, I was advised not to jump directly into the game, so we're still on the title screen at the moment, because of what I can only assume to be some sort of epic hello, here's Finan animation, like they did for Castris or Shifu or Miyabi in ZZZ. I am extremely correct, dear... Oh, no. No! Yep. That's the melody I was talking about. Hold on. God, that theme is so good. I don't know what you're saying. It's censoring the symbols. My god, look at this freaking biblically accurate angel man. What the fuck? Oh, that is the joke. I'm sorry. Took me a moment. I just want to sit here and appreciate the theme. I love the fact that this is actually sung by the voice actor, I believe. It is such a cool touch. Alright, enough. Enough being mesmerized by this man. Hold on. Let me turn down the audio again. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus, sure. Alright, fuck you, I'm convinced. We're pulling out. I was on the fence about it, you didn't have to sell me this hard, Jesus. Alright, let me just click away all the new stuff. The Deliverer, yeah. Oh, right, the Firefly skin is also here. Cute. And one of these again. Okay. Game, you're scared. The game knows that people will want Fanon, so... How much are these? Oh, neat. Okay, noted. Oh, you can get this one twice. Okay, good. At least, if necessary, whaling will be a little bit cheaper than usual. The Deliverer, the one who shall carry the weight of the world and its fine annihilation. Yep. He's in his version 33,550,336 right now, so... Oh, right, the Fate gift. I completely forgot about that. It is already counting, that's good. Alright. Do we want to at least see him in action first, or do we want to immediately just jump into the whalage? What we thinking? I'm thinking whalage, fuck it. I must make this man return home. I just really hope I don't lose to 50. Otherwise, that is actually going to hurt me a lot. Like, a lot. At least this is gonna help. It's basically one free bonus poll. We are starting at what pity, actually? Hold on, let me check that real quick before we continue. Starting at a flat 0. Look. Gonna have to hope for the best. And prepare for the worst. Then again, no amount of the worst is gonna come even close to the shit Fanon has to. Again, dear God, if you have the opportunity, watch the trailer. I won't even be mad if you like pause the stream for a second just to check the trailer out. It is that good, genuinely. You know, funnily enough, the fucking hello Tingyun. The fucking Fate gift works as a budget pity counters. We'll take it. We'll take it. Hello Gallagher. Hello. I don't have Yukong on E6? Excuse me? The fuck? Come on now, Fanon. It's always the characters you want the most that try the hardest to evade you, isn't it? Saber, honey, you might have to wait. Jesus! Okay, we're actually entering hard pity. We're at 80. God damn. That is painful. Finally, 81. Oh, please, Fanon. If I lose to 50 here, I'll be very sad. Oh, fuck. That is actually very upsetting. I was never this upset to see Bronya's beautiful face. Well. Once more into the breach. Once more into the breach. Like, it wasn't even a character I could have made something out of. It was Bronya of all people. I think her current Eidolon is just some levels. Oh, on the bright side, if this keeps up, I'm going to get the free light cone. Yay! Oh, Fanon, honey. Why must you hurt me? After Tribune Cypher too. Yeah, thanks for the reminder. I don't think we're getting Fanon. Yeah, Honkai Star will give up on me. Looks like it. Another Yukong. Sure. Another Tingyun. Sure, why the fuck not? Keep getting mother and daughter. For some reason. I am regretting my life choices. At least it's a free pull. Last one. No, second to last one. And still nothing. Well, that was about 146 pulls down the drain. That is upsetting, to say the least. I mean, I do still have... actually go into... hold on. Let me just very quickly... what is happening? I don't know what might be going on here. It's a complete mystery. Nobody knows. It's a mystery for the ages. Dum da dum. Da da dum. Dum de dum de dum. Da 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 dum. Da da. Da da da. Da de da. We got 2 more pulls. But they don't seem to matter. They don't matter at all. That is tragic. Maybe the lock-in mail gift is gonna carry us? We'll have those. That's still 600 Freemos, right? Oh, Jesus Christ, man. 150. I wasn't aware that the stream title was referring to the number of pulls I was gonna need today. That is the wrong thing. That's not what I wanted to click. Ah. 151. 152. Sure, thank you. Why the fuck not? Yeah, I think I'm bled out. Well, that is unfortunate. The best I can offer is doing the occasional pull whenever we get some primos throughout the story. Until then, I think we may be, as the experts call it, leboned. Very much leboned. That's actually kind of a mood killer, isn't it? Oh man. Let me just click through all the notifications and shit. Who knows, maybe I'll still find something that manifests a handful of primo gems. Not primo gems. Sure. Anybody want to return right now to the game and get me some shit that way? No? Anybody want to try? I can share the event page. That should give me some. The free 10 pull login, I already got that. I already got that one. We can do the aptitude showcase. That's another 6. That's another 80 primos, sure. Fuck it. We're getting desperate today. Hi, Sparkle. And get one for... What do you mean the ones but oh, the upgraded characters also have trials? That's neat. Let's just have Downhung nuke some shit for us. I am very happy that the voice actor for Downhung is actually back finally. Gonna make experiencing the story a lot smoother again. You need to go into your character menu to get them. In that case, I won't be able to get the Blade one, considering I don't own Blade. You own everyone else, though.
Can you find the answer?
But hey, chat, you always wanted my luck to run out, so hey. I guess I hope you're happy.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Man. Why does this shit always happen on the characters I like the most? It's all an elaborate scheme from Hoyoverse to make me spend money. Well, once, not 3 times in a row. I'm not mean. Skirk got your luck literally. Need I remind you, you were the one cheering audibly when I lost my 50-50 on Skirk. You should shut the frick up. You should be very quiet here.
The way is fraught with difficulties.
You just feel bad now because I'm sad. Ow, 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 ow.
This mortal form, watch over you, guide you on your path.
Countless thus our fates become one.
Man, it's also kind of upsetting that now we get to like get a good look at all these very, very, very deceased characters. Man, I miss Aglaia.
Trust me. We can do
I miss Mom.
a little so fragile, like a wisp of silk.
And I miss Hyacinth. And I miss Mighty. And I miss Twibby. They really were cutting no corners with employees in regards to that, huh? I am actually kind of curious how they're going to, well, to be blunt, fix that. Otherwise, in terms of like long-term content with events and all that jazz, they basically have created a dead region on accident. Which isn't necessarily something you want as a live service game, is it? They may have accidentally fucked themselves. Royally so. No, I do think we're gonna go through another reset. It's just a question of like... Is Fanon still gonna be around in the next reset, or is he gonna, you know, do other shenanigans? And by shenanigans, I mean quite literally fight God.
That's what you got.
To the death, presumably. Because that's the fun part. I'm currently very unsure what direction they're actually gonna go with Fanon. There are about 3 different possibilities I currently could see happening. But that's just the possibilities that I'm aware of that this could go. It could go in the wildest directions if Hoyoverse really wanted to pull something weird out of their ass. Alright, Twibby, if you would be so kind to hurry it up now. We're all waiting here.
Open sesame.
Boom. My Hurter is stronger, promise.
In the mood for another.
Then again, I suppose this is a Twibby showcase, and not a Hurter one, so maybe they purposely made Hurt a little bit weaker in this.
This big diamond. It's all yours.
Bonk.
Hopeless as ever. Expand your thinking.
There we go. Well, at least we get to see our beautiful bouncing baby boy in action before we try going for another pull. Hello, boys.
Light up the dark.
They really just saw Acheron being able to kill every enemy with one shot and thought to themselves, how do we power creep that? Is that fucking Hule in his showcase? Excuse your asshole! What is Hule doing in a character aptitude showcase? Sure. Fuck it, let's delete the lad. Why not?
It's time to temper myself.
Hold on, let me just slow it down a little so we can appreciate the animations.
Next.
Sure.
Stand clear before me.
Sunday, you can actually go a little bit faster if you don't mind.
Watch over you. Guide you on your path. No other choice but forward.
Just pump the lad full of buffs.
Will you find the answer?
Oh, come on. Ow. There we go. Ah, I forgot to slow it down, I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. No wonder this shit has people's devices melting. Alright, consume skirt and use... The way he menacingly hovers above people for this one.
Tear open the sky.
Sure, let's just throw a planet at a fuck. Why the hell not? Ow. No, that's not what we want to do. What we want to do is make everyone attack us. And get some skirt that way, right? Ow. 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 The weight and the build up to all this. Yes, yes, you're a very scary puppy. This character is so absolutely ridiculous. Like really, the fact that they had to pull out Hule so the showcase isn't immediately over should tell you everything you need to know about this guy. Ouch.
Never yield to such a fate.
How many more planets is this guy gonna take to the face? Alright. Time for a speed up. Ow. Right, that was the weaker version. The fact that it glitches when he returns Amphibious really isn't beating all the fucking
Existence is of no consequence.
all of the fucking simulation allegations, is it?
Thank you.
Oh. Die. They aren't allegations no more. No, they ain't. But you get what I mean. There, and you said in the menu. Yes, please enhance. Grenade. Basically, Jinglia is an HP scaler now, and spams her ult a lot more. Silverwolf is now AoE, and Kafka went less DPS and more dot support route, if I'm not mistaken. There we go. Yes. Please buff all 3 of them. Lovely. We can also... Sure, why not? What Eidolon is that? It's only E1? I don't have any Eidolons?
The future of Belobog shines bright.
Yeah, but you kinda doomed the future of Amphibious in my account, Bronya. Why do I have no Arlon constellations?
The heavens are vast. The kite flies where it
Nova
wishes.
Flare event menu. Oh, this is what you mean. Got it, got it. Alright, let me check first though. Yeah, we do need to do that to get another pull in. In that case, sure, why the hell not? Anybody we should start with? Or should we just... Let's just go. Top left to bottom right.
The moon shines.
Hello, Argenti.
They're lost.
Right, unfortunately, Jinglia kind of requires the Hyacinth signature light cone to work, from what I've heard. Which is a bit annoying in my opinion. Because he's very dependent on a healer for that, on like a specific healer's light cone even for that reason.
In lunar flame.
But at least they did fix her uptime issues.
This mortal. Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Because she basically stopped running out of her decks if you play her well now.
Guide with the Rainbow Bridge.
Go, Ika! Kill!
Watch closely. It's
Ouch. He is still slow as shit though, so... He's still not a character that hits often, but a character that finally hits hard again, so... I'll take it. I will anyway. Hi, Argenti.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Bye, Argenti. Alright, not quite by Argenti, but we're getting there. Slowly but surely. More slowly than surely, but...
Guide with the Rainbow Bridge.
We're just beating the absolute piss out of this man. What has he done to deserve this? I like Argenti. Why do I constantly have to beat his ass? I'm sorry, little one.
Ready for death.
I promise it's nothing personal.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Even if I'm still not entirely convinced that he won't just show up on Amphibious for some fucking reason. He does seem like the kind of character who's just gonna show up unprompted whether you want him to or not.
Trinity is before me.
The future is bright.
There we go, and one more... Never mind, I thought the fat fuck might actually be able to finish him.
Nowhere to run.
This should though. There we go. Thank you for the free... I keep calling them Freemo gems, but no, they're Stellar Jades. Force of habit, I suppose.
I'm on it. I choose you.
Ouch. Ouch. Ow, 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 ouch. Did all of these just miss Blade?
The fight is
This is a bit unfortunate.
failed to send you. Savor it for me.
And if you couldn't tell already, I have no idea how to actually play Blade. I never had him. We haven't lost a 50 to him either now that he's somewhat of a standard banner character.
I will dispatch.
All I know is that you want to get hit is in a lot. Or rather, you want to lose HP is in a lot. But that's about where it ends.
This is being in sync.
That should help with getting hit.
Failed to send you.
Guide with a rainbow bridge.
You impede me.
It is also kind of funny now that I think about it. They really buffed all 3 Stalawan hunters. And then Jinglu. Firefly must be feeling a little bit left out, won't she? She got her skin though, so...
Failed to send you.
Hoyoverse playing favorites a bit again, aren't they?
That paradise. Savor it for me.
Maybe that does mean that we will see them this patch? Maybe, we will probably be leaving Amphobius at least for a little while, right?
Trust.
Considering Fane basically makes us sleep on the sofa. Yes, Blade. Be a good villain. Beat the puppy, I guess. Okay, no. He's giving his best Dio impression. Her Hule must be so confused that there are children in the fat unicorn just flying around him at all times currently.
Savor it for me. Failed to send you.
Have some sunshine. Gotta stop them.
Like a flying fat unicorn just killed one of his comrades. Personally, if I was the bad guy, I would be a little bit insulted by that. Like, at least do me the courtesy of killing me with something badass and not a fat flying unicorn dancing on rainbows.
That paradise. Savor it for me.
Trust me. We can do anything.
That's not even mentioning that the 3 identical looking children. Meme.
I'm on
Right, we also still have no idea what the fuck a mem is. Well, we learned it today, or we'll continue to sit here and just yap nonsense while I pray that enough primos suddenly manifest themselves so I can actually get Feynman. This and more on today's Honkai Star Rail stream.
Savor it for me.
Oh man.
Have some sunshine.
Breaks over.
Mavis. Smell the blue. Destroy the skies.
Go, Ika. Kill. There we go. Good boy. That's my little unicorn. Alright, is that enough for a pull? Yup. Alright, lads, ladies. The beautiful technical rainbow in between. Last possible pull. And we're getting nothing. We're getting a fox wife. The Foxwife brings us a pole, which in turn brings us nothing. God fucking damn it. That is tragic. Well, nothing to do anymore. Except hop into the main story and pray, I suppose. What achievement did we get anyway? Oh, okay. Nothing too important. Also, I'm not sure if I'll even be able to get Saber anymore after this. What's about this? Oh, that's right. That's the intro animation. Alrighty then. Let's just jump into the story, and if we end up with enough gems to do another pull or two, we'll go for that. That is already ominous. That is not what we should have. Talk to the god and meet up with Danhong. The flame wizard suddenly froze with some... Right, because we left Danhong fighting the motherfucking flame weaver himself. I completely forgot about it. We just hydrate real quick before we check on him.
With the sweet scent of flowers. Can we
because
stay
my
here
room is
a
warm.
while longer?
Significantly warmer than I would like it to be anyway. Alright. Right, you're supposed to escort us back to Danhong, I believe.
Please stay close to us.
Oh, neat. Can actually adjust the volume immediately.
Lord Danhong.
Is the audio fine? I didn't actually check in with you in regards to that. If you need it to be a little bit louder, just let me know, alright? I'll adjust it.
We will do everything in our power to clear the path for you.
There he is.
Oh,
Lord Danhong!
they're still going.
Quick, we must assist him!
Also, is it me or does it for some reason sound like these two are very far away?
What are you doing here? Where's Feinen?
It's complicated. It's a long story. Let's deal with that guy first.
We're under Lord Feinen's orders to escort both of you to safety, no matter the cost. Leave this to me and the Holy City Guards. Zeph, take them and go.
Wait, Namazani. That black-clad swordmaster. Something seems off.
Why is he pixelating? Also, hold on, let me turn down the music volume. It's even difficult for me to hear the voices, so...
At some point earlier, they suddenly froze in place, not moving at all.
Don't feel like the music got lowered, actually. Oh, because it's the sparkle effects that are so loud.
Like some kind of omen.
Now's our chance to take them down. Can stab them.
Don't get too close. That thing's black flames are burning hot. I don't know what's happening, but leaving is the best option. I don't know which demigod graced us with this miracle. Please, come with us. Feinen, is he going to be alright? Don't get too close.
Aw.
That thing's black flames are...
I wanted to poke him. Besides, I have Casterus. I kicked his butt plenty of times in Memory of Chaos, etc. But at this point, no need to be so scared, Danhong. Even if it is very good to hear your voice again. Finally, a fully voice-acted patch. I can't believe this. I shouldn't jinx myself. We still have the... We do still have the Fate event ahead of us.
The Flame Reaver isn't pursuing us. Could this really be some kind of divine intervention?
We can't stay here for long. Lady Trinan's sentry gate is just outside the city.
I mean,
Let's keep
kind
moving.
of. This really what trailblazing is supposed to be like?
Our experience in Amphorius has far exceeded expectations. If our goal was just to replenish fuel, then mission accomplished. But you're right.
We are kind of leaving our friends to die.
For now, let's get back in contact with the Express and plan our next move. That's the safest course of action. We need more information.
On that note, I have a proposal.
Screw them?
Who's there?
I hope to convey a message to the two nameless.
Hi! What the fuck are you doing? I mean, you arrived, yes, but I thought you were like in time suspended so you could talk to us. Hi.
Mr. Screwlum?
What the fuck are you doing here?
Who are you? Stand down. I order you to maintain a distance of 10 paces.
No, by all means, let him come as close as 0 paces, actually. I've been waiting for this man to release since the game first dropped.
It's okay, guard. This one is not our enemy.
What do you mean this one is not our enemy? You can just say he's our friend, Don.
It has been a while, nameless of the Astral Express. I'm glad
Far
I
too long,
arrived
actually.
in time to stop that black-clad one from harming you further.
Oh, you did that.
So it was you.
Thank you. I never thought the Express crew would bring in a genius for backup.
Indeed. Madame Herta invited me to meet with you, nameless. Rest assured.
You two know this anti-Catheran? Does he come from the same people as Counselor Lygus?
No, he's a Screwlum from Planet Screwlum, where there's a bunch of Screwlums and they can all screw me.
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze. Would you mind
Sorry.
giving us a moment to speak in private?
Of course. We'll wait nearby.
Got a bit too honest there for a
Stay
second.
safe.
I fully understand your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place. Time is limited, so I'll keep this brief.
You fully understand my situation, and just like that, you already know far more than me, my man.
The place where you stand, Amphorius, is a world constructed from data and memoria, an experimental field of a certain eon. And now, this isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path. Destruction.
So it is from
Destruction.
Remembrance, probably.
Conclusion. If Amphorius continues unchecked on this course, a Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis, and emerge from the surging tides. The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences.
Sorry about that. We kind of may have kickstarted that by progressing the Era Nova way further than it should have. Lord Ravager, like Vandalia?
The disaster that this Lord Ravager intends to trigger may be far more severe than the Law Fu's Stellaron crisis, because its goal is the Eon of Erudition.
So they do want to
Putting
kill
aside the
news.
complex details of the inferences involved.
So it
I
is
have a
Iron Tomb
request
then,
to
isn't
make.
it?
For one of you nameless to stay behind on Amphorius, acting as an informant, in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos.
Ah, that's gonna be my job, isn't it?
This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation, and the flow of time here is also different from reality. Madame Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project images inside. However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp.
Maybe we got converted into code? I did, technically speaking, die when I arrived here.
It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
I will solve this responsibly. Two people can say, "What say you, Dan Hung? Oh, wise dragon lord?"
Mr. Mr. Screwlum, I believe you. So I only have one thing I'd like to confirm with you. As Amphorius is already facing its end, how can we guarantee the safety of the person who stays behind?
Have you looked around? I think the answer is no.
Look at this, if you would. This curio is called a chronocognitive anchor. The two of you may view it as a kind of space anchor in the world of erudition. As long as you carry it with you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis. When required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world.
So it's basically a USB stick where we are installing a backup of ourselves.
Of course,
sure.
It is not curio with unlimited uses. May only be held by one person.
Screwlum, your connection's getting kind of.
Connection being interfered with. Decide quickly as possible. 2 final messages. 1, Intellatron, named Ligus, possibly the primary culprit behind everything.
I've been saying this man is sus ever since he showed up.
2, Bertha discovered a clue. Miss March has already been drawn into Amphorius.
Yes, we are aware of that. We just don't know whether she's Cyrene or Mem. Or potentially both. Swapping POV? Who are we swapping to? Ah! Hi there, Marchie. It's been a while. And by a while, I mean haven't seen your beautiful face since 3.0. How have you been, honey?
Cold. It's freezing.
Not well.
Hold on. Am I dreaming? This is way too strange. Everything's spinning. And I can see webbaboos flying around.
Are you high?
But I was literally just talking to Himeko. How did I... When did I... That's it! She warned me about this place right before Klipoth glimpsed her.
Oh! That's where you went. Sure?
Oh no. Have I accidentally walked onto some weird path?
Quite literally.
Have I done something crazy without remembering? Unless forcing Pom-Pom into new outfits and borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts.
No, March, that one wasn't meant for the shoulders.
Hold up. No way! Stepping onto the path of elation can't be this simple. Right?
I mean, kind of. Depends on how Aha is feeling at the time.
Of remembrance. Step forth into the depths of the path space.
Who's there? Hey, cut it out. If you're there, just come out and talk, okay? You're freaking me out. I can't even think straight. Hold on. Is that a gate?
Cast aside your fears. Step forward through the gate of memory.
The voice. Is it showing me the way out?
Welp. That basically confirmed the theory that's been going around since one...
No, don't fall for it. They're lying to you. Turn back now. Another voice? Who now?
Oh god, it's gonna make me choose, isn't it? But yeah, this does confirm the theories that have been flowing around since 1.0 actually. That March has some sort of ties
Master Diviner? From the Wafu?
with the remembrance. Hi? What the fuck are you doing here?
Master Diviner, what brings you here? And you, Miss Messenger. Do I know you from somewhere?
We meet her every few weeks, actually.
Good to see you again, March.
Why are you glitching?
A pleasure to see you, Miss March.
That's it! Master Diviner used the Matrix of Prescience to help me search for my memories.
I already don't like this. Let that be known.
And you, Miss Messenger, we met in that memory space. You said to me, the value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
Your memory serves you well. March, I conducted some experiments with the 6-phase ice you left us. Thanks to the Garden of Recollection, the Matrix of Prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past. Now, we might be able to bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history. The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path, and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end.
Why is memories in quotation marks?
Since we last met, you've grown much alongside the Trailblaze. You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past.
Well, there goes my Ice Princess fairy tale. I need to know, Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it? If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment?
The situation is dire. Your lost memories, they're crucial to the Garden of Recollection.
Also don't like that Fuglon is still in quotation marks. Who are you?
She's right. The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on your memories.
The Garden of Recollection.
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely, closely intertwined.
Why is this patch the Firefly outfit, not the 1.x Ice Princess March outfit? That is a good question, actually.
Now go.
So, I just walk through that gate?
This way, March. Your past awaits beyond the gate of memory.
Don't like this. This feels like
They're just mimicking people from your memories!
there are too many. Can I turn around, actually?
Voice again.
Don't think it's letting me. Nope, it's not letting me. Sorry, ma'am, I don't seem to have a choice. I have to follow the creepy Fuglon imposter. No matter how sus they may be.
Don't let those bad people deceive you. The gate. Now it's you two?
Ah yes, we are definitely here.
Hey guys. What are you doing in a place like this?
Not being here, March. Don't believe them.
March! There you are.
Do you know how we know this is not Danhung? He sounds happy to see her.
Finally.
The trailblazing journey just isn't the same without you.
Okay, yeah, this definitely isn't Danhung. March, this should be the wettest of flags.
Traveling's no fun without you around.
He used an exclamation mark, exactly. Like, I could see Mikola or Stelmother being nice to March, but Danhung?
Well, duh. What's Team Trailblaze without its star member? Wait a sec. You might look like you two, but...
His voice is over 0.1 decibels, he's a fake.
Understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this Neuralink to reach you.
You sound way too
The
happy.
Garden's allies? You mean Miss Black Swan?
Yes. She helped make this possible.
Keep going, March. Find your past. Wake up. And travel with us again.
Oh dear lord. Yeah, she's suspicious now.
That sounds trailblaze new worlds with you?
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it? Follow us.
Ach,
Let's go
Jesus.
through that gate together.
Danhang, would you like to sound any more like some deranged cultist? How much more in the nose do you want to
Step into
be?
your past, March. Find your true self.
March faces like, bitch, you for real, I'm an idiot, but I'm not that much of an idiot. I'm afraid she might be, she's still moving forward.
Wait up! Slow down!
I'm trying, the game's not letting me
Sounds
stop.
So sweet.
Mammy!
Keep your eyes open! Don't let them fool you.
Mammy, now would be a good time to stop me.
At last, I finally caught up.
Hello, definitely not March slash Mem slash Cyrene.
Hey, are you alright? I'll be okay. Just not used to running around. Say, March, got a moment to talk before you make your decision? Wait, that was you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings?
Who else?
Named Cyrene. It means ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember, right?
Well, Cyrene maybe, but I'm not calling you ripples of past weather.
Wait a minute. We actually look quite alike, don't we? Yeah. Your pink hair is just as eye-catching as mine. And we're both bright, pretty, and positive girls. Talk about coincidence.
That doesn't seem like a coincidence.
Wow, you're quite the smooth talker. But I can't disagree.
I went,
Wait,
but I disagree.
You know my name is March?
I'm really like, what?
Have we met?
You're gonna start firing shots at Cyrene.
No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories just now. It's incredible, really. We might have more in common than you think. I know exactly what you're going through, which is why I don't want to see you exploited or hurt. You know what I'm going through? I know, because I've been exactly where you are. This empty space has been my home for ages. I barely remember what time feels like anymore. But there's something I'll never forget. Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want. You mean those people? They're lying? Luring me into a trap?
See, she would have been that stupid to just walk through that gate.
Yes.
But that's why we
Convinced,
love her.
weren't they? They've studied your memories, using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like that?
Truly the most evil thing they have done. Ignore the 33 million cycles of suffering Vaynen had to go through.
If you go through that door, the worst case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own fate forever.
Yes, thank you. The number that's the stream title.
You've seen what's on the other side? I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up. That door leads to Amphorius. Trust me, it's anything but welcoming. For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety.
Wait,
But
so
I've never seen anyone return safely.
so people went into Amphorius before us.
So I had to try and stop you.
Hold on. Theory may be cooking. What if the Chrysos heirs are actually from like are based of people from different worlds that visited Amphorius? Which is why they are like so special in the world. and why we were also, you know, technically speaking, turned into Chrysos heirs and even became a fucking bearer of a core flame.
To be honest, I'm not sure what to believe. But the fact that you're here, putting in all this effort to warn me, that means something. Tell me, Cyrene, how can I return to my world?
It's really easy, actually. Just turn around and walk away from this place.
Then why haven't you done that?
The girl cannot be trusted. Through the door, save the garden. Both of you, children of remembrance.
They never give up, do they? But don't let them sway you. Stick to your path. The return journey could take ages, longer than most lives. But that path will lead you home.
Well, that's kind of horrifying.
Thank you, Cyrene. I know what I need to do. I'm going through that gate. Into Amphorius.
What the fuck are you saying? Well, literally just gave you like 500 reasons not to do that, girl.
Wait. What? Don't worry. I believe you. It's just that, for me, the only place I can call home is right beside my friends. Two of my closest friends are already on their way to Amphorius. They may seem capable, but only I know. They're absolute disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me.
Issue is, I would like to give a counter argument, but this is the first time we've been on a world without March, and it's also the first time that the world has literally come to an end, so, kinda hard to refute her claim in that case, isn't it?
That's why I need to go through. Amphorius or not. When the three of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle. We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together.
Serene is so done with her already.
I see. You've got people who mean the world to you, too. That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided, you have my full support.
She doesn't sound thrilled. That's so heartwarming. Yay, good for you. Go, girl.
Birds of a feather we are. Looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire.
I still suspect a connection between the two of you.
Oh, stop. You're making me blush.
There's too many parallels here.
Well then, I guess this is it. Do you think we'll see each other again?
In a manner of speaking.
Who knows? But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends.
Jesus, even March is giving her a look of, dear God, this girl needs help.
Since Amphorius is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can.
Then I'll look forward to that day.
Yippee!
Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic one.
Now she walks through that gate and everything is on fire. Mikolor at the Vortex of Genesis.
You okay there, friend?
I assume that means we sent Danhung home and stayed behind?
Something seems to be bothering you.
We kind of just didn't elaborate on that. The Vortex of Genesis.
Genesis. We made it back.
I'm not used to Stella being actually voiced again.
Even this place has changed. Finan. Is he ready for Aranova?
Well, he sure as hell ain't ready to come home. The bastard. Hope Danhang will be okay heading back on his own.
If anything, he's the one worried about you. But I'm here to watch over you now. If what that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphorius is destined for destruction, then I'll stay by your side until the very end. Like how you and Danhang treasured the Express. Amphorius means everything to me.
Time to see the Aranova begin.
Right. Time to see the last core flame restored.
Time for the grand reveal. Is he still standing there? He is. And Lygus is with him. We're gonna have to kill him.
Wait.
Lygus.
We're killing him. Let me kill him. Let me kill him. Let me at him.
You, Lord Finan, will wield that core flame to bury this ancient world, plunging everything into the grey unknown.
I still hate the fact that Lygus constantly sounds like he's in the middle of coming. It's so uncomfortable.
None of that matters now. This brutal flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
Painen, please don't go psycho on us now.
What lies ahead is a mass of chaos. I shall cut through it myself and usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight.
Hi there, buddy. Still keeping your sanity together? Not like falling onto any destructive vengeance paths, are you?
With one last chance to turn back, you still step forward. How befitting of a trailblazer.
Spare me your mockery.
You misunderstand.
I don't need to misunderstand. I have understood enough by now.
As our world nears its end, the ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny. As the Theoros, it is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf. The trial of world-bearing, the ritual of Aranova.
With all the respect, Stell, why are we even letting him speak? Squillum says you're behind all this.
I see. So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
Partner, what are you saying?
I suggest we kill him. This one knows more than he's telling, and it's time to make him talk.
I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky, Lord Lygus? How much do you truly know about Aranova? Tell us everything.
Very well. I need no longer maintain this Theoros masquerade. You seek truth, Lord Finan, and truth you shall have.
Great, he sounds even creepier. Didn't think that would be possible.
As you know, when the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats. Those who would assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials. Yet, for Kephales's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself. Bringing forth the Era Nova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal, ceasing only upon collapse. Precisely. The Era Nova ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant, no, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world, carefully must shoulder the gods' score flames, bear the memories of all worlds, and stand unwavering.
So basically, carefully always carries everything from the past cycle, which might literally be the Dawn device. Which means inside the Dawn device is another outdated version of Amphorius, with another carefully carrying another Dawn device, with another version of Amphorius inside, which is carrying another Dawn device, and so on and so forth.
Next world, when the black tide consumes the bearer, and all that they carry, leaving nothing behind.
Unless their core flame finds a new bearer.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rests in your hands. All that remains is one choice. Nurture it, pass it on to future generations, or extinguish it here and now. Deliverer, the fate of all worlds rests in your hands.
No pressure then.
Enough testing. I've made my decision. But before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something. 2 things, actually.
Would we even trust any promises this guy makes?
Speak your terms.
Promise me this. Professor Anax's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives. And my friends, the fallen demigods, they shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
Of course. This I can guarantee.
I don't like the way you're saying that, though.
The second one.
Cause that sounds like a classic case of genie, yes, your wish is granted. And you find out it has like 5 gazillion strings attached.
Promise me the Trailblazer can return safely to her homeland, unbound by Amphorius' loss.
My apologies, but I cannot promise this. As you mentioned, she now bears the Time Titan's authority. Her bonds with this world run too deep.
I'm going to have to become God, huh? No need to worry, I have a backup.
Well, I stand corrected.
Don't show him that, you dumb fuck!
Ways to defy destiny.
Why would you show the most suspicious man in any star system ever our trump card? Are you what experts call fucking stupid?
Thank you.
Stell, what you doing?
For everything you've done for this world. Though the next world may not remember.
Oh.
Shall never forget. As the Theoros, I declare, Amphorius has determined her path.
As a streamer, I declare, Lygus, you a bitch.
Step forward, heroes. Follow her path and see it through.
I don't want to. I want to kill this man! Let me kill this man!
As our world draws
Don't
its
fucking
final
bow
breath,
to me!
I
Something I need to know. Who are you really?
allow me to reintroduce myself. I am.
You're just lying out of your ass.
That alone won't satisfy your curiosity. So let me share something more. Something that means little to Euphorius, but everything to a traveler like yourself.
I'm listening.
I, like Kurgis, am one of the Erudition's many Pathstriders. Through me, Noose keeps watch over this realm, working to save Euphorius from decay.
I don't believe a word you're saying, mate.
Don't expect you to trust me based on words alone, but believe this much. When you look at the bigger picture, we're walking the same path, you and I.
What aren't you telling me?
While the Holy City may honor me, I am but a humble speck before the cosmos. My reach is limited. Your doubts are natural. Let me assure you of this.
I still think he's trying to become Rupert III in some shape or form.
What's done, I've told truthfully. What's to come, I'll witness fairly. My conscience is clear. To my role as the Theoros, to Euphorius, and her destiny.
Now what about
I
Schoolum?
believe all synthetic life shares a common source. We're all children of the universe's eternal mathematical law.
Sounding very Rupert-ish to me.
So, you see, the answer is simple. That brilliant mind is my kindred, a brother, if you will.
Never say the word brother with that intonation ever again, please.
The world will be moved by your sacrifice.
I wish I could sacrifice you instead. Phelan, buddy, baby girl.
Without you,
Think about this.
we'd never have reached our prophesied tomorrow. Thank you for walking this path with me to the end.
Still not sure of reaching. Excuse me. I'm still not sure if reaching the prophesied tomorrow is even a good idea anymore, buddy. I'm being quite honest.
Oh, gods. Euphorius has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches.
God bless, thank you.
The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
White Month ended 2 days ago, you can't do this like us.
He is the pure child, walking upon the path of yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
Sure, give us a flashback to everyone now to give us a good old gut punch before the end.
He is the first to be born, first to be named among the nameless.
Eternal in form, limitless in reach. He treads the endless night underfoot.
Greatest of kings, protector of the displaced, raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
The greatest of schemes reveal against his breath and words. In the golden lakes of that beautiful new world, he shall wash himself clean.
There. Finish what we first and last wished for. To write an ending unlike any before, for this world we so deeply love.
Come, partner. Join me.
All the sounds were different from the Titans, I believe. Well, new Titans, new sound cues, I suppose.
The time has come for us all to face oblivion.
Delightful.
Or embark on one final grand journey.
I really don't wanna. I really don't wanna do this. I'm a level with you. This feels bad. This feels like the worst possible thing I could possibly do ever in this current scenario.
What a magnificent and epic adventure.
And there it fucking is.
End, and the truth behind the Aeronova is about to be revealed.
Let me kill this man.
Here, as the Theoros, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen to what
I hate you!
This is about the nature of Amphorius itself. A story of the prime mover of life.
I hate him so much!
What a broad topic this is. Where shall we start?
God damn it! Ah! Let me kill him already! Oh, for fuck's sake! I'm gonna lose my mind!
Got it. Let's start at the very beginning.
Sure.
The Big Bang. The birth of particles. The emergence of all things.
The fact that it fucking paused is sending me. What the fuck do you mean he can do that?
Just kidding. What I mean to say is that time, space...
And why is Herta behind you?
All concepts exist solely because we perceive them. This is called the erudition. Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet unread by anyone. As your acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras, suggested, everything in Amphorius exists through new spores, living in the memories of those yet to come. Oh, how beautifully it aligns, revealing universal truths in such simple terms. Oh no, but you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remained beyond his grasp.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
As sages across ages have asked the gods, what is the prime mover of life? But let's set aside the grove's teachings for now. Look further, past Amphorius, to what they call the Forbidden Realms, beyond the sky. Do you know of the Scholar's strife? During that grand yet brutal war waged in the name of erudition, a genius's legacy was abandoned, strewn across the cosmos. The scepters, a macrocosmic computational array beyond mortal comprehension. Made to emulate the Eon's thoughts, it became part of the Eon's cognition at birth. Scattered throughout the cosmos, These arrays act as celestial body neurons for Noose.
Huh. So that's why Noose didn't necessarily mind the Emperor's War. It was expanding his brain.
But regrettably, as everyone knows, the erudition forsook them all. But what nobody knows is that, though forgotten, they never stopped seeking the divine answer.
And yeah, that's...
A question that survived war and disaster, stumping even the greatest minds, including both mechanical emperors.
This really is just a TLDR of the Emperor's War and the whole... you know, the whole... What's it called? Sorry, it's too warm. My brain isn't braining. What was it called? The anti-organic equation. There it is. It's basically just a TLDR for that lore, isn't it?
Now, we come to the real truth of Amphorius.
Unknowable domain expansion. I think you just mean the unknowable domain. Domain expansion was Jujutsu Kaisen. But thank you.
What if, hypothetically, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life? If through endless solitary extrapolations in the cosmic code, the one deemed as a failure by the Eon of erudition found proof through the ages, what would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think.
They would get fucking murdered by Polka Kakamon for starters.
Perishing neuron devolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another eon.
Also, that's how Iron Tomb comes to be.
This is a tale from the distant past, unknown to all, even unheard by the greatest geniuses. Now, let's leave the Scepter's story here, returning to where we began. What is the prime mover of life? Actually, you know the answer better than you realize. It's been by your side, accompanying you throughout this long journey.
Mem?
Right now, it awaits you ahead.
Imagine one of you two no-ones got so fed up by you forcing you to think about Mio as a housewife and became a god to kill you. Your delusions have come to an end. Okay, you got me there.
New world, beyond the end of Genesis.
My VTuber simp no-ones have come to end me, dear God. Act 1, Departure. Oh God, we're renewing this bitch now, aren't we?
Take this wish with you. Be the one who begins it all, as the prophecy foretold. You will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders, until the ashen hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Such an odd dream.
Hello, baby boy.
Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake.
How many cycles are we back now, I wonder?
Only a voice remains. Who was that?
Rise and shine.
What?
The fuck?
Ah, it's you. Whoops, I fell asleep there. What a strange dream I had. It's gone now, though. But look, perfect sunshine. The day is still young. Let's go find Cyrene, partner. We promised to be there for her oracle card reading today. It's right about time. Looking at you, someone's still half asleep. Tell you what, catch some fresh air first. I'll hang around here.
Are we already in the new cycle now? Aranova, is it done?
Oh, beautiful, isn't it?
Can you?
This is Ivy Celestii, home of the nameless hero who carried Kefali's core flame.
Why do you haunt me? What have I done to deserve you stalking me like this?
When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden sword was forged of iron. Pretending the straw dummy propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to heel. Dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world. Though to his young mind, the world was just this small village.
I had no idea he used to be this. You used to be so puny. No, that's mean.
Sharp as ever. Indeed, these memories you witness are the first steps of his journey. These are his first memories. Rather than watching, why not join in? Think of it as immersive theater.
An imaginarium theater, if you will.
Become his lifelong closest friend, witnessing his hero's journey from the best seat in the house. As the nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped Finan's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in Amphorius's history.
Who could possibly be there his entire life? Cyrene? Or you direct plays now?
Questions, questions. Let's follow along and find out.
I don't wanna follow along with whatever the fuck you're up to. I don't trust you.
Many mysteries lurk in this
For fuck's sake.
beneath the veil of Evernight. Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
Light slips the gate, shadows greet the throne. I don't like Lygus. Or rather, like... I like Lygus as a character, but dear god, I don't like Lygus. Do you get what I mean? He's a good antagonist because he does make me want to strangle him, but that won't work for several reasons. For starters, he's a robot. I can't strangle a robot. Secondly, the game is refusing to let me fight him. Also, let me look around first before I go to find him. This area is actually very pretty. It's the wheat fields you always yapped about. Statue of some titan. God only knows who. So peaceful here. Well, till everything burns down again, inevitably, of course. Oh, this is a marketplace of some kind. There aren't a lot of people here, though. There's something back there, but I can't seem to go that way yet. Wishing I was fishing. Maybe up here? This is just more pretty empty space. That's what people usually call my head. Pretty empty space.
Hey, Finan!
Finan! Show me how to use a sword like you do!
Wait till you grow a bit more.
Oh boy, I can't wait for the scene where inevitably everything here goes up in flames just to kill me. And cut out his electricity. He doesn't seem like he needs a power supply though.
All awake now? Great. Let's go see Cyrene.
Hello there. That's Nameless Faces. That is the title song of the fucking region. You just had to mark yourself as a super important right off the bat, didn't you? As if everything before wasn't enough. Hi, definitely not Mem. And definitely not Mark.
Found you.
He sounds so happy to see her, my god. Found you!
That's...
He sounds like he's wagging his tail. if like wagging your tail was a person that would be Fanon right now. Man's a big walking puppy.
Goodness, look at you rushing about. You've got the poor swing all startled.
Golden Retriever, I think, is fair, but there are several breeds of dog. Golden Retriever isn't the only kind of dog that exists. But yes, Finan does have a big case of Golden Retriever. Is that you? It's you!
I knew it was you.
Something wrong?
Hi, ma'am.
Oh, nothing much. Just suddenly felt a strange connection.
Don't fucking wink at me!
Were you sleeping in a tree again? Or was it the wheat fields this time? At least brush yourself off before wandering around.
He's an EP boy. Cut him some slack.
Come on, I'm not a kid anymore. You're the only one who still treats me like one.
Sure. You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead of you. Still fantasizing about being in heroic adventures and imagining yourself as one of the characters? That's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups.
Actually, as a D&D player, I respectfully disagree.
Don't you agree? And since you're playing along with his antics, who are you pretending to be today?
Depends on my... I mean, as a VTuber, this is getting kind of meta, isn't it? Hi there, Mikula, greetings, I'm the Stellar One Hunter. I'm the invincible galactic baseballer. No, let's... Hi, Mikula.
Well, she hasn't decided on a character for today yet.
Michael, you are a girl failure angel, you don't qualify as an adult. I don't qualify as a girl either, what do you mean girl failure? Also, I'm not a failure angel, I'm a fallen angel. Fallen is when I, introduced my skull to the pavement, but fallen angel nonetheless, and that makes me cool and edgy.
How about we stick with the usual?
And badass.
You know, the valiant hero from a distant shore who made a pact to learn the sword from you.
Spare me. Can we not bring this up? Speaking of which, what about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever. Why the sudden interest?
I was just about to tell you. Earlier, while napping on the swing, I had the strangest dream. There was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
Wait, you had that dream too?
Yes, you too? That would explain this lingering sense of unease.
Sharing dreams never is a good sign.
Which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Ornyx prophecies were always hit or miss.
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
The blessing of childhood. Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of ID Silicii, willing to let our small deceits slide. Still, fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
Fanon might want to have a word with you about this so-called idea of fate, in his own words.
Anyway, let's go to our old secret base and look for those oracle cards. Now, where did we hide those?
I can think of a few spots. Let's go check it out.
Sure.
In a village this size, I bet all our childhood treasures are exactly where we hid them.
Mm-hmm. Time must be keeping them safe for us.
Let's find the optional ones as well. Just in case there's some sweet, juicy lore hidden inside. Hey, kids!
It's mine! I caught it fair and square!
You did not! It's mine!
Finan! Cyrene! Come quick! Look at this huge bottle I just caught!
Give it here! My rod, my catch! I only let you borrow it, remember?
What's got you two so worked up? Here, show me.
A handwritten letter sealed in a glass vial. On the wheat grease-stitched paper, the handwriting blurs at the edges, softening by seeping water. Dear stranger who finds the drift bottle in the future, it's currently the month of fortune, the final month of the year. Everyone in the village says if you do something tied to fortune on the last day of this month, you might be blessed with unexpected good luck. So I decided to write this letter and cast it into the sea, just to let the cones decide where it goes. I want to share a little bit about our village and my dream. Our little village is called Adis Elysiae. Have you ever heard of it? Let me tell you a bit about it. We've got golden wheat fields that ripple like the sea, and tall trees that shed their leaves, while in the center of the village stands a statue of Ornyx. At the end of each year, the village gathers to celebrate the winter solstice. We leave offerings at the statue. Roast grape pies, herb fried fish, goat's milk, all kinds of tasty food. Last year I sneaked some mold candy, ended up with a tooth ripped straight out. Mom and Dad said if you throw a lost tooth under the tree or bury it beneath a rock, a new one will grow back, just like a seedling sprouting from the soil. I remember searching and searching, pushing through the mangled grass behind our courtyard until I found this mysterious hole. I tossed the tooth inside, cupped my hands like a horn and yelled, "Hey, come out!" Nothing happened. When I went back this year, the hole was gone. Weird, right? You don't think I'm being childish, do you? I'm not like Cyrene. She can already host a festival, and she's great at telling the future with sale cards. They say the card you draw shows what kind of person you'll become. Last time I drew the Deliverer. Everyone went, wow! People really like the Deliverer, but I'd rather be a wanderer or scholar. Well, being a Deliverer sounds super amazing. It also means carrying a really, really heavy burden. Not that amazing, so I can't be the Deliverer. You and Adis Elysiae ever journey far. We don't hear much about the outside world. All I know there are all kinds of city-states out there and lots of great heroes. The bad part is they're always at wars. I don't like wars. If the world were more like our village, where everyone knows each other and works together, harvesting grain and herding sheep, why would we even need a Deliverer? But Miss Pythias and Uncle Galba both say that one day when I'm a little older, I should go see the world for myself. If I could go anywhere, I'd visit the mighty Castrum Castrum Queemnos! Oh no, Fanon, that's what you're gonna do to Mighty one day. Find the greatest craftsman and ask him to forge me a sword. With that sword I'd protect our village. I want no part in wars. Right now I don't even have a sword of my own, just a stick and a hoe. That's not a nice way to call Serini. Sorry. Oh, and by then I hope the outside world no longer needs a deliverer. That would be the best thing ever. So that's my home, that's my dream. What about you? What's your home like? What do you dream of? You could write it down too, toss it into the sea and let the tides carry it into the next stop. Oops, just realized that the letter has misspellings, just like my essays in Mr. Fifi's class. Please don't let her be the one who finds this, or I'm totally getting points docked and detention. Oh, little Fanon. Why are you so precious? Also, give me no this highest Linux patch doesn't mean the other half of 3.x is just an Amphoreus at the start of the Black Tide stuff. We don't know. How would I tell you? I'm not even done with the story.
This is my old wish in a bottle. How did it end up here?
Well, I hope you learned to write better than since then, Fanon, my man.
Ooh, I wanna see. What did little Fanon wish for?
Not happening. This stays sealed.
Oh, don't let Serini get her hands on this. You will never hear the end of it. Little Fanon, exactly.
I'm starving. See you later.
Back when he really was puppy coded and not the golden retriever coded.
You know what's funny? I really thought tossing that bottle into the sea would carry our wishes beyond Ides Elysiae. Maybe even bring something back to us. Never thought the waves would end up pushing it back ashore.
I want to read it.
Don't bother. It's just some silly childish nonsense. Nothing worth reading.
I disagree. That was hilarious. Oh, that was very funny. Little baby Fanon. Alright, are we gonna find one with Serini now? It's gonna be all prim and proper. With actually well-articulated English.
In the sunlit
Oh no, it's like nope, 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 nope,
they
nope,
found various
nope,
fruits
nope.
hoarded by squirrels, and a wooden figurine missing arms and legs.
I hate him. Anyway, I've been up to 42 hours. Good lord, get some sleep. Time for you to eat. Yes, sounds like it. Dear lord, get some rest, man. Starwell patches aren't that important. Jesus. Enjoy Fanon becoming censored. Well, that's ominous. Also, it sounds like you're just saying enjoy Fanon becoming beep and just start throwing some horrendous racial slurs at him. Please don't. Alright, while you go eep though, I will also take a very quick break. Because I have run out of stuff to hydrate myself with, and that is not a good idea given the temperature, so I will be right back, alright? One moment. Whee! back. Hello. Who missed me? Alright. Now, back to the regularly scheduled program of Lygus sounding like he's coming constantly.
My unfinished little soldier? After all these years!
Or Feynman being even more puppy-coded.
Hey, this is the one Mrs. Pythias confiscated. Finally back in my hands.
Look
Simon,
at him, he's not so
Cyrene,
happy.
Where are you two headed?
Speak of the devil. Mrs. Pythias, is school out already?
No classes today. This morning, I used fallen leaves for a reading, seeking Orynyx's wisdom. They warned of potential injuries, so I gave everyone a holiday. Besides, it's harvest season. There's plenty of other work to be done, even without classes.
With you being our only teacher in ID Silicii, you must be working so hard.
Anything for my students. I don't mind the work. When you travel far from here, you must visit the Grove of Epiphany for me, to see what a true haven of wisdom looks like. By the way, what are you looking for in here? You've been searching quite thoroughly.
Quietly snitch on Feynman. No, I could never.
Thank you, my friend. Time to take our soldier home.
All right then, I should be going.
He sounds so happy.
So don't stay out too late.
It's gonna make it all the more painful when all that happiness comes crashing down.
So this is where the wooden figurine you carved during class ended up. And here I thought I knew all your hiding spots.
To be honest, I'd forgotten all about it myself.
No sign of the oracle cards. Let's see. Ah, there's one place we haven't checked yet.
Acrement Courtyard.
Well, those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play. You always climbed over the wall. You were such mischief makers. Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right?
Who is that supposed to be?
Maybe. It's you.
Like the fact that they actually animated Stell looking around like, who could they possibly be talking about?
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check, where should we even start?
How about the cellar?
A cellar? I think I remember one. It was deep. So very deep.
Well, if we're talking Wonderland stuff, it's not that different from my hero stories.
It really just is one big LARPer.
Alright, let's split up. I'll handle the yard, you check the upper floor.
I wonder what the view's like from up there. Worth checking out?
Oh, that's what... Oh, fuck you, game. Isn't that what... That's what Mighty always used to drink. They really were just destined for each other, huh? Oh, baby.
Leave this to me, partner. Wanna bet who finds the oracle?
Oh, you bouncing baby boy. You deserve so much better than all of this. Man, this just makes me sad already because I know what's gonna be coming. Oh, hi there. How are you doing?
The girl before you carries an air of mystery, her secrets elusive, yet her demeanor toward you is exceptionally warm. You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
The view here hasn't changed a bit. You know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of ID Silicii.
4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, no, it's not quite time to jump off the roof yet. The story hasn't gotten that bad yet. Just lift your spirit being up high.
Hum one of those old songs we used to sing. Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow? I always said I'd become the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies as a child. But here's the thing. The more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving ID Silicii, where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
Here they are, the Oracle cards.
It's like you want to race. He sounds so much more cheerful, man. So painful. Why?
Guess reminiscing makes us take our time, doesn't it?
I mean, props to the voice actor, because good lord, the emotional range he's managing to give Fanon is incredible. I just wish he wouldn't be using it to shatter my heart into pieces.
There we go.
Seems a little uncalled for.
Do listen to our thoughts.
Here it is. This is the box where we kept the cards.
But the cards are gone. Who could have taken them?
Huh? What's this underneath?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do re mi for sol la ti. Stamped portrait. Fucking cipher. Nice cards, all looking good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dawn hung and void range. No.
No way. Someone switched them out.
I see now. Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
Ah, the ones from Remembrance Maze, you mean?
Yep. Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
Remembrance Maze? Membrance. It's gonna be a bunch of mems, isn't it?
The entrance should be around here somewhere.
Right here. The path to the maze is hidden under all these weeds. It's been too long since we visited the fairies.
Fairies?
Did you forget? We used to visit them all the time when we were little. All right, let's do this. These weeds need to go.
Go, Finon. Lay the weeds.
Pretty sure.
Be the deliverer of a path.
Should be this way. There it is! The entrance! That hollow in the tree.
Sure.
Once you get through the tight squeeze in the hollow, you'll reach their dwelling, the Remembrance Maze.
I wonder if I can still squeeze through there.
You have turned into a hunk of a man, so it could be difficult.
Maybe worry more about whether the fairies will let you in. After all, the Remembrance Maze has an invitation-only rule. Only children with pure hearts are welcomed.
Alright then, I'll go first.
Lead the way then, partner. Regardless, how about we try getting through the hollow first?
After you, then.
What? Oh, sure, I'll go first.
So much for my plan to go first.
So hasty, as always. Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat? To be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain.
It's definitely a mem.
Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning.
Don't tell me you're behind all this.
What if I am? What would you do? Just kidding. Don't read too much into it.
That about sums up my entire Emporius experience so far.
You know what? Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right? So, if you're willing, forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request.
She's definitely like what March turned into when she entered Emporius.
Oh, that wasn't easy. I can't remember the last time I came here.
We were still kids
It's
back
a
then.
mem, I called it.
Wait a minute. Are you?
Hello, mem.
Whoa. Look who's finally back, Memmy.
Oh, so cute.
Snowy, you've grown so tall
Oh, no.
and dashing.
Don't-
I couldn't even tell it was you.
Don't
at
call him
first.
Snowy. Every single detail they throw my way hurts. I hate it.
We had to grow up. Sometime.
But look at Rini. She hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating.
Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh Mem. Just another fairy of the maze.
Mem's purple fur, did you dye your fur? So the mems are like an organization.
An organization? Hardly. They're not that organized. They didn't even have proper names before we came along. Dolly Mem, Rayleigh Mem, Mealy Mem, Folly Mem. I've missed these cute little
Oh,
troublemakers.
do, re, mi, fa. So, okay,
We
yeah,
used
of
to gather
course.
around the fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys.
There should be a total of 8 of them, right?
Without
Oh, how
Whoops,
could you,
sorry.
Snowy? You swore you wouldn't forget about us. But you were gone so long, you almost did.
Oh, he's just copying those bards from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you
But-
all, even if he tried.
If this is his childhood, right? Wouldn't that mean he should have had a bigger reaction to seeing Memmy? Like, you know, our Memmy. Right?
Actually, we're here for the oracle cards. Have you seen them?
Oh, the oracle cards. Right. The chief asked us to get those.
Chief, you mean Dolly Mem? What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Is Dolly Mem gonna be our Mem then?
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all. Let's see. They should be... That's it. This way, everyone. Watch your step.
Off they go.
Slippery.
Immersive fear to hero's journey. Thought this might be another map, but no, it still counts as 80 Silesia.
Chief, Rini and
Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does
Never
the
mind, that
wind
is not
blow?
our Memmy.
In Remembrance Maze depths we seek to find the answers future left behind. Welcome back, my dear children.
Then did you just make the other one explode? Also, I thought you'd be a pink Mem.
Pink ones? That's strange. I don't recall any pink fairies in the Remembrance Maze. Have you seen any, Chief Dolly Mem?
Ah, Cyrene is gonna become a fairy, isn't she?
Oh, Chief, you haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life.
I don't trust any of this.
Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on, just as our paths stay forever linked.
Paths, you say?
Here, take it. I'm sorry I had to resort to such methods to bring you here.
As I've written.
My book of oracle cards. Thank you for keeping it safe. You know, you can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
Yes, the Veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze. Indeed, every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the Veil, in the vast lands far from ID's Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon.
Is our little Memmy a harbinger of death? Dolimem continues to explain in greater detail. Greater detail? Greater detail.
Our journey...
Will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in Ides Elysiae just to be safe.
What were you planning to do?
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Finan would train in Castrum Kremnos, while I would seek the Fake Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis. Then we'd return to Ides Elysiae to help keep our village safe.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. Well...
Whoops, sorry.
Probably.
Didn't mean to skip that.
That's not very convincing. Here's a thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
Why do I suspect that we won't necessarily like what we're about to reveal?
What if we don't like what the cards tell us?
That's what I'm saying. Then we stand against it until the very end?
Never thought of doing it that way before. Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. Close your eyes, and let's open the Oracle card book together. Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds. Your destinies flowing towards the same future. Now, shall we begin? Oh my! The cards are quite responsive today.
We're about to summon Exodia.
Very well. Let's see what future the Oracle cards wish to show us.
Turn to the first page. Reveal the Weaver.
Behold, the Weaver. It connects the
That's
romantic
Aglaia.
threads of the chrysalis of gold, weaving all destinies into golden silk that flows toward the most brilliant, magnificent future.
The dance of thread and blade set the stage. So shall it end as gracefully as it started.
Such elegance. The Gold Weaver must be of noble birth. Such high standing. I doubt someone like me could ever reach it.
Oh, she will be very proud of you one day.
This is the gatekeeper, who guides people to their true path among myriad passages.
We have surrendered our countless senses, dedicating ourselves to the sacred whispers within the temple.
Wait. It almost feels like I can hear the echoes within a temple. And are those children singing? It feels overwhelmingly solemn, yet strangely comforting.
The ruler.
The ruler stands for discipline, authority, and glory, but frequently also points to isolation and warfare.
What will you have to say about your husband, huh?
Even should you pledge your loyalty to me as the last sovereign, the glory shall be mine and mine alone. He who has slain a king can no longer bear the title. Let the withering lion walk his last path alone.
Is this showing us a ruler who forsook their people? Stories of such bloodshed like this feel so different from Ides Elysiae. But they sure can stir the imagination.
Ah, the Traveler. Our little trickster. Always hiding
What is Aoife
behind
doing
other
here?
cards, disguising itself. What a rare catch.
Over here! Or perhaps here! Gotcha! You'll have to be quicker than that.
A teasing voice. Just like a child playing hide and seek. Surely only a master of mischief could pick up this card.
And a servant.
This card, the Servant, is surprisingly light, bearing the cool scent of Antilla flowers, just like starlight. It symbolizes new life and hope, yet often brings to mind struggles, sadness, and loss.
Wait, I'm touching my model again.
These precious flowers I care for with my own hands. Are they destined to bloom only in death's embrace?
It sounds so solemn, yet tinged with an inescapable sorrow.
Yeah, that about some Kestrus, doesn't it? The healer.
The humble healer may seem gentle in hue, but its courage matches any other, strong enough to melt even the coldest ice.
I will do my best to help you mend all fractures and let sunlight shine on every corner of the world. Make a pinky promise with me. No more going back on your word.
Hey, this card really speaks to me. It makes me want to protect as much as I possibly can. Still, protecting everything, everywhere, seems like a dream. What amazing power would you need for that?
The scholar.
Behold the scholar, bearer of many names, the grand magician, the great performer, the eye of wisdom, and the defiler of Circes.
Oh, there's just one card. With all those titles, I was expecting a whole deck.
He would like that, wouldn't he?
A Dromus draped in finery will suffice. It's succinct enough to best summarize my true nature.
Wait, what's with that condescending tone? It's almost as if it knows what we're about to say.
Sounds like an Exegorus.
The Deliverer. According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection. In fact, it's the only oracle card without a dark side.
What, no divine whispers this time?
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
The sleepy village of Ides Elysiae.
Ah, there are the evil whispers.
Just one fleeting moment welcomed an array of legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler, Traveler, Servant, Healer, and Scholar.
Don't like the fact that we can already see
Their
Ivan 2.
stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined. They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding. Each story so far removed from his simple village life. Once, these were just images on his friend's oracle cards, and yet destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze. And now, they are right in front of one's eyes.
The Deliverer? This card again.
Ah, my child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call.
Bear their wishes?
Yes, just like Kefali, standing eternal atop the mountain.
My parents, they only wished for me to grow up, well, to help around the village, stay out of trouble. Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse, wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like his father, to become a hunter. Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
Perhaps. For a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean. After all, Kefali bears the weight of the entire world.
No pressure on Feynman then, huh?
Right. How could any human possibly measure up to a Titan?
I wonder too. Perhaps.
What's this?
What you see
There
are
they are.
futures written in the cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey. Sometimes, fate can guide us when we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this path, and learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer.
Have a little chat, shall we? Alright, who will listen to first? Of course, the Nexus just standing far away from anyone. And that's Mighty, my bad. Mighty and the Nex are both standing far away from everyone as usual.
Finan? Since when did you become so timid? Asking such juvenile questions about wishes.
What's that supposed to mean? What's with that condescending tone?
Oh, he looks so sad now.
No way I become friends with this half-naked show-off, right?
Oh, you'll be the kind of friend to think nothing sitting shoulder to shoulder in a hot bath. And, you know, potentially doing much more than that moments after.
Is that really something I'll enjoy one day?
What are you mumbling to yourself now?
Oh, buddy, you have no idea.
Whatever.
You have no idea about the things you're gonna do to this man.
The wishes of the Kremnon warriors are done, but I survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade. That masked flame reaver who struck from behind. Finan, you look... Never mind. That blank look tells me you're completely lost.
Oh. Yeah, they know.
My wish is simple. One honest duel. Face to face, blade to blade. Then I'll strip away that mask with my own hands.
Nothing but violence and vengeance. This person's wish is nothing short of brutal. Still, those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about. This wish, I shall not forget.
Hello, Mr. Scholar.
Finan, my student. Must we go over this again? Listen well. I detest the word wish. It reeks of mortals crawling before their gods. My life's work is done. All that remains is for you to take the final step and prove the ultimate truth. I, Anaxagoras, shall become a god of the new world. Through irrefutable logic, I will prove that mortal wisdom can achieve divine greatness.
Isn't he, you know, a little...
Arrogant? Condescending? Bit of a prick? Yes, to all of the above.
I mean, I just daydream about hero stories, but he's fantasizing about becoming a titan?
Careful, that's your future teacher you're talking about.
Well, that's... something. Could I ever be that sure of myself?
Ah, yes. The emotional damage trio.
Well, if it isn't our little deliverer, my wish. Huh. Just let me wine and dine and soak up the sun for another millennium or two. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich, right, Princess Homebuddy?
Cypher, that's not how I see it. My one wish is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel someone's embrace once more. That warmth.
Oh.
I've felt it before, and it's my dearest memory. And speaking of riches...
Top 10 characters that desperately need a hug. Number 1, Castuous. Number 2, Castuous. Number 3, Castuous. Number 4, Pink Lady with a badass scythe. Number 5, Castuous.
For someone with all those
Please give her a hug.
your divine power,
My god.
you've led a pretty cheap life.
Ouch! Where did that come from? Right for the jugular, huh?
Well, she is the Death Titan.
What about our friend from the Grove?
My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to every life I cherished and loved.
You two are so selfless, aren't you? No surprise a Glide wanted you for the flame chase journey. You You know what? I did have one wild dream. To know what it feels like being born a noble lady, drowning in riches. Just think, if I traded places with that seamstress, me in the mansion, her on the streets. I'd like to see if she'd still become the gold weaver then. Maybe I'd even take her place.
That would be a fun alternative to see. Can we jump in and fit right into their convo? These wishes, they make you want to smile.
I can't disagree with you. These wishes aren't weights to bear. They're like those candy wrappers the Aedes Elysiae children love, shining even brighter when bathed in sunlight.
I want to be a normal person. It's not a wish.
Warm embrace.
Oh, it still hurts,
healing,
even if it's happy.
Perhaps living free. They're all wishing for a kinder world in their own way.
How about you two?
Personal wishes? I have none. Only the Aranuva matters. The world's rebirth. Yet, if I am to weave a new era, then it may be one where kindness and her cleaners shall never tread. These crawling parasites have no place in Akama, especially not under the deceitful claim of human rule.
Selfless until the very end, huh?
That noble lady, the way she speaks, it's like ice in my veins.
She has her reasons to be angry, don't worry. She's truly selfless in her dedication.
Huh. Not exactly the warmth I'd expect from someone selfless.
Teacher, perhaps you could share your wishes with us?
Oh, Snowy. You want to know about our wishes now? I wish to meet Trian again. In the sea of flowers where the west wind ends.
Game, why must you hurt me?
And Aggie, I want to see you shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more. Smile at us again like that bright-eyed girl in white who stood before the Yanisopolis temple. Finally, I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander aimlessly. Instead, replaced by the bright songs of prayer. Are we wishing for too much? Well, let's say these 3 wishes represent Trian and Trinan too.
I would give you 1,000 wishes if I
Those
could.
wishes are truly wonderful. They even stir something deep inside me.
You should know by now that every horror game has it out for your feeling. Yeah, but like, why me specifically this time around? What did I do? Is it because I look too much? Is it because I also have grey hair like Finan? Are they racist against grey-haired people? Is that it?
Then we can rest
With
easy,
angelic theming.
because only you can make these wishes come true.
Horror versus specifically beef with grey-haired angel-themed dudes, it seems. That's the secret.
Only me?
Mark these words, Snowy. See you tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Ah, it's Fate. No, it's Honkai Star Rail. The Fate collab isn't until next week. Where is it? Oh, the event tab is closed. Could have finished that bit by going like, no, this is Fate, and pulling up the Fate collab. You'll just have to imagine the joke for me, okay? In another reality, that was really funny.
Has the
I promise.
uncertainty in your heart begun to fade?
So many faces in my future. So many wishes. Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
What's weighing on your mind?
Laughs in another reality. Thank you very much.
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphorius? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Aedes Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people?
Oh, about that. Even the darkest storm must eventually pass.
That's wonderfully optimistic. I like it. Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
Of course. But why?
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it. Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx. May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
Oh, please don't tell me that by doing the as I've written thingies, we have doomed Fanon now.
I'll hold these words close to my heart.
He is literally doomed by the narrative. Jesus, how much more literal do you want to get here?
Now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
Ah, Doom has arrived.
What's happening?
Everyone, we've got big trouble, Mimi! Burning, smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond the maze.
What's going on?
Death has arrived, Fanon.
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold. Sooner than we had foreseen. This time, not even the Veil of Evernight can shield us.
Doom, where's the bunny? We might pacify him. Unfortunately, it's not the Doom guy. Doom guy might be a gentler fate, all things considered.
You mean Ides Lizii will be swept up in the prophesized catastrophe?
I'm afraid so. My children, take shelter in the Membrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
But my parents, the whole village.
What's this Calamity of Titans doing?
Are we facing the three titans of Calamity?
This is beyond any Titan. Beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone. It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry. Even Titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction.
The Black Tide.
The Black Tide. That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Membrance Maze.
Not even Titans can?
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only two who can enter the maze. We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Fanon, what path do we take?
Oh, we know they didn't stay, did they? It's gold because we already picked those. What happens if I try to pick something else?
As long as we survive, hope remains. But I just accepted the Deliverer card. To idly sit by and ignore this calamity now would be... My heart knows but one path.
And so it repeats.
I learned the sword to protect those close to me. If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
Then we know what we must do.
Indeed. Our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Ides Lizii needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
With me, Cyrene. Join us, my friend. Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Deliverer. The card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within. Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world, but one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow.
Which means they have to fail to save others first.
When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path. And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend. Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that Finan and I... that our hearts find their courage. I know you're watching us right now. Aren't you, great hero from the future?
Oh, deliverer.
God, how much I hate it every time your face pops up.
Such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn.
Are you here just to spoil the story?
Follow their path. Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance. Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began. Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem. A sun red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame. In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you? No, it can't be. You. Are you talking to me? No. That ribbon, Livia. I should have known.
Save us. Save us.
Please. No. Stop. Please stop. Olivia, I'm so sorry. And these monsters, they're all... Why? Why is this happening?
When the black tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield. In the far-off future, the land of Anforius would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, A boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one. His silence heavier than the earth he moved. His home, his past, his name, all buried beneath the soil. His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the hand of shadow. He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind. Through countless city-states, the smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories. Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving. Those words his friends spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
Protect those who must be protected.
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
Onward he walked, until the call of the flame chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphorius.
Yet losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you prepared for such teachings?
The voice within spoke, and he answered softly.
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
When the Gold Weaver called, he answered, traveling to the holy city. There the elders met his warrior's spirit, with nothing but scorn, condemning him to the barracks in derision. No one saw it coming. Not the world, not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend. And there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path, right beside him.
Act 2. Trial.
This is the abyss of fate.
We're back at the start, when we landed. Also, I just want to say, Joshua Waters, fuck you! I wish Fanon had worse voice acting, so I wouldn't be at the brink of tears every time he got emotional. Jesus Christ, man. Bro was locked in. Whatever they paid him, it wasn't enough, good lord.
Hold on. Finance here too? And is that Mighty and Trinan?
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
Well, we've kind of been through that part already, haven't we?
The temple? Why now? Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control. We need only wait patiently.
Behold, it is the month of Gate, Light Calendar 4926. The Crown Prince of Krymnos, Mighty Mos, has led his forces to the gates of Akima. As you know, though Mighty-Mos was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akama to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people, to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands. After Aglaya's mediation, Finan met Mighty-Mos' challenge as the Elder's representative. This duel was to change the course of the Flame Chase journey itself. So, as Finan's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories.
I mean, if I was Fane in that scenario and someone walked up like, hey, could you not be racist toward us? I would lose that fight on purpose, so, you know, they get what they want. Witness a different kind of duel.
Is this your idea of an honorable duel?
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysoceres turn on each other. True warriors know when to sheathe their blades. The impartial Talantin shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales. Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions? Well, Kremnoan, looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away and I'll spare your life. Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this.
Holy Maiden.
Is it?
I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
Is it really that hard to imagine?
Every hero was once a child. And every child must grow.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now.
Also, every child must grow. You're one to talk.
Look at me. Just a common soldier. Since swordsmanship won't decide the winner, Lady Goldweaver should be here instead. My devotion to the Holy City could never compare to hers.
What if we told you this duel isn't about winning or losing, but rather in the choice you make?
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Every Chrysocer is indispensable to the Flame Chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Kremnos are both a part of the prophecy. What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your answer.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
Oh, so for once it's okay to listen to the voices in your head.
Spoken like a Chrysocer. Now go, Finon. Your journey has only just begun.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together.
Someday he too will be your comrade.
Me? With him? Don't joke around like that.
Why not?
On the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates.
It's fine on the Honkai Star version of Paimon. Not quite, he's the Honkai Star version of Kevin. But that is a different story. And yes, that guy from Honkai Impact 3rd, literally called Kevin. Probably could have given him a more imposing sounding name, but nope, they went with Kevin.
Here we are.
But now it's Kevin.
Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing. We haven't really had much contact since I set out.
Oh, so she's alive in this version. Is she now?
Still, I hope she's doing well.
Anyway,
that
let's
is
go,
a
comrade.
change.
It's not every day you get a chance to see Talantin's scales of justice.
What's going on? Did he just say Cyreni's studying here? But how's that possible? Wasn't she? Of course, Lygus disappears right when I need answers.
Sounds just like him,
Forget
doesn't it?
I need to catch up with Finan first.
This is probably just
Amazing.
another cycle, isn't it?
But their scales remain true to their purpose.
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan. Let's see how you define the idea of weight.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement. But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure?
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you?
Oh, you're gonna pour a lot more than your heart out
Just
onto him
know
one
that
day.
Kremnos' 1,000 years
Sorry.
of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody.
Oh, I missed this Yahweh.
So to him, glory and his people outweigh the entire world.
And the very destiny that Mighty himself will eventually shoulder.
Can I place myself here? I am important. I am the entire world. No.
Now this is a tough one. What can I possibly offer against a ring that signifies so much?
Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you?
Did I sort of grabbed a snack earlier? The deliverer card?
Looks like we really are on the same wavelength. In the end, there's only one thing I can trust. The deliverer that appeared in my life on that day. How ironic. I can't even look at this card properly, much less follow where it leads.
Well, if you looked at the card properly, maybe you'd realize that it fucking looks like you. Do you not find it concerning?
Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. The flames, the screams, my utter failure to protect anyone.
Like, imagine you're like building a tarot deck and you pull out a card and you pull like fucking the death card and it has your face on it. Wouldn't you find that a little bit concerning? I believe that would be a little bit worrying.
Speaking rationally, I know it's not nearly enough. Hades Elysiae was just a small village. Its loss barely a scar on Amphorius' face. But here and now, my heart says something else. This card. It's everything I have left. Nothing weighs heavier.
Perhaps that itself is the answer.
Look, Finan.
It's so nice to see you all again. Lady Trinan, Finan, and...
Why are you alive? Why are you alive? What is happening?
Hello. Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise.
Is it? Is it really? Did I stumble into the wrong Amphorius?
Why so surprised? Could it be... Did you miss me?
Cyrene? This is incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I'd never imagined I'd see you this soon.
I was supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for reminiscing. That Kremnoan over there.
Still playing house, boy?
You get the idea.
Quite the hothead. You know, you two just might get along.
Oh, they will get along very well.
Don't worry. You already know what the answer is, don't you? If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Ides Elysiae, those red leaves, that little swing of mine beneath the tree where I dream the sweetest dreams, and those dear fairies in the Membrance Maze. It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever. The pain speaks for itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village, but to us, that's not enough, Finan. Not nearly enough. Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior, what you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
The future? What do you mean?
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple. Why not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales with the Deliverer?
What do you mean by I am Fanon's future? I believe that role is taken up by Midamus, thank you very much. I don't intend to get between those two.
How about it? Can you help us?
Wouldn't that be cheating?
Relax. Our dear Crown Prince won't have a clue.
Did Trian interact with us yet? Don't think that it's probably a case of only Fanon and Cyrene can see us.
Let's try that. The fate of Akuma hangs on this duel. I must claim victory. For their sake, I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade, and we shall become heroes.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow.
Let's. Together we'll prove that what weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Talantin, the fair, the just. They
Okay, fair, that does count as an interaction with us.
The challengers have made their choices. In the name of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Your offering is a card?
Yep, they can't see us.
Yes.
Never mind, I take it back.
Flimsy little card. That is my choice. Just know that it's called the Deliverer.
Interesting. Very well. If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
Oh, that's why that's his nickname. It's all coming together. It's like poetry, it rhymes.
It's a deal.
The scales, they're wavering.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
This is suffocating. Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders. But I
Don't
believe
crumble now.
what my heart tells me.
Finally decided?
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment. For the difference is now clear. The one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is... one from Ides Elysiae, the nameless hero. However, heed this. The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope itself.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Finan's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
Yes, even you and your people, Kremnoan.
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Kremnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the
No, I'm not
card
gonna say
anyway.
anything inappropriate about that.
I'm a soldier.
I'm holding back here.
And if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight to my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same. That's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation.
Oh, hey.
Just as prophesied, on this day, the final 2 heroes shall join the Flame Chase journey.
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he?
What do you mean by that, Agla?
Kremnos far outmatch Occam's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
Says the one still standing here talking.
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, we can only assume that this is on your orders.
Perhaps Akama isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast? Follow me, brave Outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night. History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphorius.
Yippee!
You must see now how different this is from the flame-chased journey you traveled.
Yes, and you're better about to explain to me why. Just whose memories are these and whose role I'm playing?
Patience. We're approaching the final act. These are, as I mentioned, his first memories. They are of particular importance for the imminent Era Nova, such as this very moment, as the prophesized demigods gather with Talentum as witness. This is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from that which you already know. Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light forward through the long night. Ah, come, your seat awaits. After 13 heartbeats, our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
Right, the entrance to the final scene.
They say that the heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars. Yet now, we're the only ones left standing. So, in the end, the black tide still swallowed everything.
The West stands protected by mighty Skrymnoans. It will hold for the time being. Professor Anaxa deployed wards in the north and east before. Their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Occam.
Unchanged my ass to the very different.
We needn't fear for Aglaia. Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods. Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield, and the people answer her call, rallying to the city's defense. Let's move. Cavalry has given their core flame. We must complete the Era Nova before the next entry hour. For Amphorius.
Oh, earliest memories. This isn't Finon's earliest memories, it's Emphorius' earliest memories. This is cycle number uno. Isn't it?
That only leaves 3 hours.
So, this is the last time we'll see her.
Finan.
You sly bastard.
We set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
Oh god, we left him alone for 33,550,334 times. Didn't we, if we only spent 2 cycles with him? I am sorry, my man.
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Emphorius' wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. And in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
I don't know. We haven't had any other choice, except to move forward. Not for a long time now. Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise. So, to the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the Vortex. Then put this world's fate to its final rest. After which, we shall all face oblivion, or embark on one final, grand journey.
Deja vu. Act 3 return.
Please forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Orynyx.
It matters not. I know fate has run its course.
The black tide has reached Akama. Emphorius does not have much time left. It is time for the Era Nova.
As agreed, I shall present the core flame of tide. Ride the river of time. It will guard your passage to the vortex of Genesis. Step through and witness.
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy, we were always destined to immolate ourselves for this world. Now, it's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
I don't need another pep talk, Finan. After all, we've been ready to fight fate ever since we left the village, haven't we?
Yeah. Come. Let's claim the miracle we were promised, and burn away every last shadow in this world.
And then rise as the first light of a new world.
Light calendar 4931, the 3rd week of the month of Evernight. Welcome, my lady, to the end of the flame chase.
Well, not quite the end of our flame chase.
And the end of all things. The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please, accept the invitation to step across the threshold. And behold, beyond this gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life. Perhaps you'll find it all too familiar.
Well, if that laugh didn't just out you as the villain, I don't know what does at this point.
Then you'll understand how the mortal called Finan shouldered the world's weight. How that same burden crushed him, proving that the so-called Deliverer is nothing more than Emphorius' own delusion. A pitiful fantasy that it could defy fate's decree. Please, esteemed one, the answers you seek lie in these non-existent times.
Hi, God.
The future revealed by the Titan.
Just what will we see?
We're just gonna end up in our Empoleus, aren't we?
The vortex of Genesis. So it is here. But just what is this?
Life's but a walking shadow.
Don't you...
Poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more.
Don't you suddenly start quoting Macbeth at me? How dare you? Yep, that is literally the full Macbeth quote. How do you know that? Is Shakespeare canon in Honkai Star Whale now? What does this mean?
Told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing.
Why do you know Macbeth?
The vortex of Genesis, where the world begins and ends. What stage could be more befitting of our final act? Come, I beseech you onward, buoyed by your surging curiosity.
Like, I get it, we have a theater theme going on, but straight up quoting Shakespeare?
That has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach. You have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here. Every absurd and tragic ending. Now, if you would...
Keep going to witness the theatrical call.
When the Aranova comes,
Oh, Delira.
clear again.
Enough talk. Go. What if there's only one person left to reach?
Just know,
Come on,
beyond the
Snowy.
Aranova.
Make the Aran...
Oh, how I hate you.
None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
Same quote as last time.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Haven't I seen this scene before?
Indeed, in his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. A total of 33,550,335 times.
That's the funny number! And even the music is distorted now.
Each is a drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he would take, or rather, the never-ending cycle.
I knew it.
Sharp as ever, I see.
To be fair, we've been calling that since 3.0.
Seeing is believing. Why not let your own two eyes uncover the truth?
Sure. Why the hell not?
Perhaps you can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysos heirs, flame chase journey, and the cycles of Euphorius.
Not yet. Let me see a few of the cycles.
Take your time. Look around as much as you wish.
Oh god, they're actually numbered as well. Oh Jesus, the way it jumps up. Oh. And we thought 50,000 years for Kevin was bad. Right, let's see, shall we? What do we have here?
Not a single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex looks at the end of days. Looks like I've got company after all. But since you've made it here...
Which also means that he lied, of course, to Finon because, well, none of his friends ascended. They are all also trapped in the loop.
So, in the end you succeeded, Executioner.
I guess in that ending he got by the Flame Weaver? Jesus. Immediately jumping to, hold on, 10 million.
Castros, didn't you?
Yes. I've become Death's demigod, and shall never again walk the world of the living. What you see is the surging of the River of Souls, brought on by the countless dead feeding it in these dark times. They cry out. Though dead, they'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Era Nova fulfilled.
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me. Please, everyone, fight with me to the very last.
I hear them. The dead hail you. They're prepared. Go on, Deliverer. We'll keep that Executioner in our shadows. The path before you leads to light and eternal flames.
Also, in case anyone is confused about the significance of that number, 33,550,000 and so on and so forth is actually a perfect number, which means basically that the sum of all of its perfect divisors is the number itself. I'm not sure how to properly explain that in English. Hold on. Let me pull out the Wikipedia. A positive integer that equals the sum of its proper divisors. Yes, divisors excluding the number itself. Yes, perfect. The first ones are 6, 28, 496 and 8,128, and then it jumps up to 33 million and so on and so forth. And another fun fact, in binary, that number is 13 ones followed by 12 zeros. And well, it only takes a look into the sky to find out why the number 12, or rather 12, 12, and then +1 might be significant here. So hey, yay. Math-based Greek tragedy, I guess. Yay, question mark. If there are any nerds in chat, I guess they will appreciate it.
Water everywhere. sticky. Even my tail's getting heavy.
Oh, the binary effect is cool, huh? I found one nerd and chat who will appreciate the stupid number thing. But yes, that is why that number is so oddly specific. It is very much deliberately chosen. And given that we are currently at that number -1, God only knows what the fuck is gonna happen after this. Also, there's a cycle where Cypher survived. Yay!
How's that burnt smell? And that sizzling noise. Ah, yikes. Nobody from Dolos could stand this.
So you feel it too?
Go on then. I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with 2.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said? You know what really matters.
Yeah, I'll leave it to you then.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals.
Oh, this also means they placed their hopes in him 33 million times and he technically failed them each time.
I'll distract that executioner. You go turn the world's biggest lie into truth. Let me become the first wind of your new world.
Like, this is a level of suffering beyond human comprehension.
Shut up and get out of here!
Are you crazy, Mighty? Immortal or not, even if you're the demigod of strife.
Oh, I'm still no match for them.
No, I know you can. I just wanted to request that you witness the Era Nova with me.
Ah, this one's the gay ending.
Together, let's prove that we're enough to transcend the prophesized fate.
Could it be that now, at the critical juncture, our mighty deliverer is chickening out? Scared of a stupid prophecy? I'll transcend the prophesized fate. All right. But I've got a better way. As the son of Gorgo, I'll prove myself with one last grand victory. Just like when I ripped out the old king's heart. Go. Leave this to me. If the black tide creatures block out the sun, then we Kremnoans will fight in the shade.
Although I do still wonder where the original 12 Titans come from then. Like, are they just creations of Lygus?
And when I'm done
What's
with
their
that
deal?
executioner, we'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
Or is it, you know, a D&D situation? They are just part of the setting and you gotta deal with that, I suppose. Which ending we got this time? It's the fat fuck ending.
Hey, little one. Are you scared?
Oh no, it's the ending where he had nothing left at the end but Ika. Oh fuck me, that is...
As brave as heights. Stay close, little Ika.
That is the most heartbreaking dudes I have ever heard.
What? No, not you two. I see. I won't squander your kindness, your hopes. So please, keep this bit of sky standing for me. Well, now there's one last thing I need to do before the Era Nova. Come, Executioner. Let this patch of clear sky show me where to strike.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
So even the future revealed by the Titans may not come to pass.
The Era Nova. This unrivaled masterpiece. I have no regrets now that I may entrust it to my most trusted apprentice.
Are you saying?
Fate is ever unassailable. The golden threads tell me the black tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place. I must weave the last of my humanity into a net to hold back the deluge. I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. Now, the hour of fulfillment has come.
So there are many interpretations for everyone else, so they can have a delightfully different fate each time, huh?
Forgive me. I must snip away every risk to weave the strongest future for the new world. There is nothing more to say. We part here. I shall personally dispatch that wretched executioner, not with threads of gold, but with the steel tip of a needle.
That's a recent cycle. That is only 2 cycles ago.
Treeby, look. We made it to the vortex. That prophesied future. The flower fields where the west wind ends. Era Nova. We're so close now. You can't speak anymore. Please. Allow me to pause just a moment before I keep my promise. Let me answer your cruel fate by tearing that executioner's heart from the void.
Oh, that one hurt. That one hurt a lot, actually. And one last one with an Axon.
Genesis. The last time I was here, I was returning the core flame of reason. I didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then. But a holy sanctuary of the Titans. Looks more like their frozen crypt to me.
All the core flames do lie here now. It's my honor to walk the final stretch with a mind such as yours, Professor.
Oh, getting ahead of ourselves, are we? Have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago. What walks with you now is but a thought in your mind.
Of course. How could I forget that?
But I'll say the same to you. It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you, too. Now go. Stand tall and finish your final task.
Yeah. Just leave it to me.
Time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
Our turn to be the last one standing by his side.
You really think you're prepared? Allow
Fuck
me
you.
to give you a warning, most earnest. Once you see what these memories hide, the world's course will be forever irreversible.
Good. Show me the final memory.
Very well. As you have made up your mind, let us bear witness together. As the sole audience of this eternal theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival, and this, too, is the very reason I must show you everything. I believe that since you've bathed in that eon's gaze.
Oh, it's because we're in a nook. Good night, don't play too long. Nope, I'm finishing this. Fuck sleep, fuck everything. And fuck this game.
Glorious frozen fate flow once again. Feeling a bit lost? As you now see, this scene marks the final act of the drama Amphorius. The final eternal recurrence created by this man's hand, and the last one this world shall undergo. Behold, at the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion, other times comrade, that nameless hero absent from the annals of history. She is the swordsman's ideal in his youth, the deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the Nameless, she has become an essential and inseparable part of the epic of Amphorius. And this time, under her guidance, what choice shall the hero make? Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Amphorius? There are many mysteries yet to be unwound. But if I may, allow me to temporarily yield the stage
Jesus.
to one far more fitting. Please put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause for they who will reveal the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,336th flame chase journey. The master of the countless memories we saw, the other important actor now stepping into the vortex. They who have already burnt their own self to cinder, the Flame Reaver.
Hey, buddy. Been a while. He stole my kill! You bastard!
In the end, you succeed. Executioner. With my flesh as kindling, like the first dawn of the new world.
You bastard! I wanted to kill Liger.
To once again start everything.
They're lost.
Well,
Have some sunshine.
we've killed him plenty of times. This should be doable.
Please cherish this time.
Even if the music is popping off.
Wilt here. Embrace a new life.
I don't like the fact that he's missing his other two health bars. What bullshittery is he going to pull out of his butt?
May death protect us!
May this dispel the gloom, restore the sky.
I shall remember.
Delivering warmth. Is it coming? Like the west wind?
Away we go! Boom.
Return to the great
Ow.
tree. To the blazing sun. When all
Trust me, we can do anything!
I'm still wondering where Mem fits into all of this though. Like, clearly she's a fairy of some kind.
This ends.
And she just finished off the Flame Weaver.
With your corpse. I'll ignite the dawn!
Oh, Jesus. Painen.
How is this possible?
Yup. That's his face, alright.
Of destruction. Now
Oh!
you then set your blood ablaze. Your fury.
They completely lost themselves.
You look new. It's probably just a Wii skin. The mechanics are probably gonna be identical, but he looks cool.
I shall remember this warmth.
Oh god, he has 2 toughness bars and the fight has slowed down. Both of those are bad signs.
Score.
Okay, mechanics seem to be identical though.
Embrace a new life.
Boom.
Return to dust. Life isn't darkness with me.
Boom.
May this thing dispel the gloom, destroy the skies.
Brr, 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 brr. There we go.
Check dust. Guide with the rainbow bridge.
Come on now. You had such a cool entrance. Or is that supposed to be all?
We can do anything!
Burn the yoke.
That's new? That is a lot of Flame Weavers.
Unceasing.
Have some sunshine. We like you.
It's cool that it's still basically the same boss, but with slightly tweaked mechanics. I like that. It's actually very cool.
I shall remember this warmth. Embrace a new life.
Is it coming? Like the west wind? Away we go!
Oh, he just keeps summoning them, huh? Oh, that's not nearly as painful as it looked. It looked very menacing, but it didn't do a whole lot. Then again, we did weaken him like 8 times, so I can only assume that's usually a one-shot.
We witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. That person can only be you.
Please don't kill us. Please don't cutscene no jutsu us.
Why not? Let wrath incinerate fate. Gods.
At last, Amphorius's fate has begun to shift. Just as I foretold, your arrival will change everything.
Why are you still here? I saw you get beheaded.
After all, you've also been bathed in that eon's gaze, which can awaken the long-dormant instinct inside man. Much like that scepter we spoke of earlier, it was only under the same Eon's glance that it was reborn.
Nanook.
That's right. If you
God, I hate how good this voice actor
I
is.
mentioned it at the very start of our play. The celestial body neuron, once belonging to the erudition abandoned by the Eon. Now, allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for you. The eternal land, known as Emphorius, is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation.
I mean, we figured that much out by now, yes.
A bottomless well of fury, aimed at the god who cast it aside.
Final Era Nova before the eternal recurrence begins.
Finan, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
Oh no, it's that theme. Oh no. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna turn that one up a little.
That's what it means to be a Chrysocer. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Emphorius' wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
Oh. Simulation's falling apart.
You see it too. Those burn marks. The flickering cubes. They're not a tide at all. They're more like a shattered teleslate.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the black tide all along. Is that Emphorius crying?
Or maybe it is screaming at its creator. That it's God.
Finan, do you still remember when I was little? I had a dream. A dark, cold room with nothing but Orynyx's curtain glowing like crystal. The curtain seemed to contain all of Emphorius, where strange and fantastic dramas played out within. There were countless versions of us, from countless different worlds.
Perhaps it wasn't a dream.
Yeah. As I gaze out at the world before me, those sorrowful thoughts have become reality. So, this is the reason the sky was sealed. Emphorius is merely a larger ID Silicii. We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy, stepping onto the same journey over and over. What then is this so-called Era Nova? And what are the spectators watching all of this truly hoping for?
Oh, how I hate this guy.
Reward for reaching the end of the world. Let me answer your questions. As the Theoros, I have observed. Thus is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed.
me turn it down again.
This is a moment the universe will remember. After millions of extrapolations, the experimental environment known as Amphorius has finally achieved results.
So, the results you speak of are this wreckage of a world. We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flames to recreate the world. And in return, we become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything.
Exactly. The Titans are Chrysos' heirs of the past, and Chrysos' heirs are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds true. As the model of reason, he reached unprecedented heights. But from just the perspective of a player in the drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth. The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods. They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
Talk about the dangers of AI, huh?
But this time, your plot will fail. I've taken Catherine's core flame, and when the dawn of the new world arrives, its light will burn away all the darkness.
Haven't I made myself clear? The Chrysos heirs and Titans were merely byproducts of the experiment. You've seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything. Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it. This is the endpoint of Amphorius' calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
Even if that sunrise is born from annihilation?
Curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphorius is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child. The golden blood flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself. And Amphorius' Chrysos heirs were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe.
But the golden blood was never a coincidence. These bastards!
Amphorius has waited for this moment for too long. At the end of the empty, cold, and lonely extrapolations, the destruction has reached its final destination. Nikos 496.
Wait, they even have variable names. Are you taking the piss? Hold on, let me look that up if that's like any...
Filia 093.
No, it doesn't.
Need to feel regret. This generation of Chrysos heirs is the most outstanding model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the Era Nova is no lie. Just step forward, embrace the black tide, and accept the Eon's gaze. You will come to life from a string of cold numbers. Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphorius's long-held wish. In the name of the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
Or we could always choose another option. Like you said, Amphorius is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending, under the watchful eyes of the stars. But that also means that there isn't just one Eon who can cast their glance at Amphorius, right?
News? Remembrance? Fully, please? That would be a good time to show up. Didn't think of that, did you? Or maybe...
Really that hard to answer? Or did I guess it right?
Akivilli?
In reality, this world has already been under the watch of other Eons. It's strange when you think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the black tide, your goal would naturally be achieved. Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
You're pretending. Revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us. Covering up another possibility. Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphorius.
I mean, Fully can make memories real. Fully could be a good pick. I'm just saying. We could get a real Amphorius.
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods, you can change the outcome written by the stars?
Wouldn't be the first time.
What makes you think you are capable of doing that?
A little courage and determination. Just kidding. The answer is pretty simple. But we're not gonna tell ya.
That is the greatest torture for someone who's following the erudition, or followed the erudition. Ah, that's good. I like that. I like that view.
We're going to weave a long dream for Amphorius, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, that everything is still ongoing.
With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this, right?
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream.
Fully.
Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that Eon records Amphorius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that Eon will surely direct their gaze here. And it will be a glance that spans time and space, granting each incarnation of me the power to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chased journey.
I understand. Then let me step into the cycles and continue Amphorius's grand design. To deceive the gods, deceive the world itself. But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you.
All right, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
I'm holding up.
In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world. Tell her about the flame chase journey, and then let her become a romantic part of this story.
But I thought Aglaea's romance.
I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice. Erasing time again and again. Resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me. And I will always have my charm. Then, I'll fall into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world. Quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
And I will keep going. Even if the road ahead is dark, I will burn myself to light the way. Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the Black Tide, I'll become their vessel. To prevent the arrival of Era Nova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long as I don't extinguish, the flame chase will never end. Until Amphorius welcomes a true dawn.
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the world. Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world-bearing, honor the past, and forge ahead.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphorius's fate.
So, let's set out. We will be the ones to start everything. Carry the primordial chaos, just as your name suggests, and bear this world we hold so dear. So long, Kaslana.
It fucking is.
As the Theros I have observed, instruction synthesis is formed.
as it takes. The day will come to turn over this mortal eternal and follow in our footprint, right and that ever was.
Back to zero.
That will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Hi, Kevin. You look different. For the record, resetting the cycle itself was not on my list of expected things.
The world is collapsing. And the people are crying. We too must part ways here.
You're gonna yeet me out of the planet again, aren't you?
Friend. Ides Elysiae, the little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger. Everything is as it was. It feels good to take one last look. You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real Ides Elysiae, I know. I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other again. You can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you. Let it flow. It's time for me to go. Even if it's a path with no turning back. When have we ever had the luxury of turning back? Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins, will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction? The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths. If we are just numbers, simulating life, then you are the image I've always longed for. The person I wish to become. A real, living person. A true hero. Then why do we part here? You can take me with you, and we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side, guiding you, just like before. No. I'm afraid I'm on my own this time. Why? Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate, and I will embrace my origin. Destruction.
That's
and with this
part
power,
of what I expected.
I will rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness, sweeping the world.
So it is an Acheron situation, an emanator against
If
its
you stay by
eon.
my side, I'll hesitate. But this world can't afford a soldier who wavers. Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like a ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand. Kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy and simple for them. But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for redos. Then go, Kaslana, as you promised. Deceive the world. Seize the core flames and rewrite your fate. Burn yourself up with all your might. Wield your futility like a sword. And fight against the gods. In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
eternal recurrences until the end of the world.
Time retreated behind me until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed, just as Professor Anaxa once said. In that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body. When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the light calendar. The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century, and the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger and more relentless. That was the era of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Ciridra, issued a call to arms across the lands, summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans.
Right. Ciridra and Hycelian still have to be introduced somehow, don't they?
And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away in history.
The first eternal recurrence.
So what you're saying is, you've traveled back down the River of Time, finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us the Flame Chase journey and even all of Amphorius are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Hi, Hycelian, by the way.
So, Dux Gladiorum, please take me to meet Her Majesty Ciridra. I must share the truth with her.
I don't think they're gonna believe you.
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths. Call me Hycelians, nameless swordmaster.
She has scales. Didn't notice that before. That is cool.
Please allow me to add one more thing. You actually already know my name.
You mean Finan? Such a name could never be your true one. But I won't question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the Flame Chase decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Finan or Hynan? Besides, the deep sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen? All right, nameless swordmaster. Hold on to my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Oh, this is getting messy with all the different versions and time shenanigans and people ascending to gods.
Aren't you even a little suspicious of
Jesus.
what I've said?
Harboring suspicions is not my concern. My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through action.
Oh. Sure, we get to play Finan for a
Perhaps
while.
you should demonstrate your skills and calm the raging Black Tide for us.
Follow Hycelian and greet Imperator Ciridra.
Light up the dawn.
Well, this certainly is the world where everything's fucked.
Oh. Nice moves.
Thank you. Have the power of Alt Control Delete. Check this out.
We just washed it away and here it comes again.
Black Tide.
The Black Tide is really no joke.
And
Light up the dawn.
pop! This is so ridiculous.
The waters end here. The one you seek is beyond this point.
Also, that is a sick effect actually. Her fucking whip cage being exposed and there being see-through water in the middle. That looks awesome.
At last, I can meet with Her Majesty Ciridra herself.
Are there any formalities I need to observe?
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty, and most of all, don't bow. The Imperator despises such rituals, especially when the heads of those taller than her bend beneath her crown.
She really is down to earth.
The second thing to note, only trusted ones may come near her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
Sounds like an old friend of mine.
Well, experience is a good thing. Stay sharp, and you'll be just fine.
That is a very menacing introduction of what is essentially Farina's and Neuville's daughter. From the looks of it, anyway. Hello.
Dux Goldweaver, little hostage. Apologies for keeping you waiting.
Okay, little hostage is a little me.
It's you.
You know them? Good.
Well, it's a one-sided version of no.
Before that, I'm more curious about one thing. Where is Her Majesty Saritra?
To avoid any misunderstandings, nameless Swordmaster. Although we spoke and laughed along the way, I never said you were entitled to meet her.
Ominous. Also, I guess her model isn't done yet.
The Imperator decreed. The Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals. Come now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
I see. It's a trap. I had no intention of fighting. So remember this, Lady Hysealant. If my sword shows any hesitation, don't thank me. Thank them instead.
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysoceres hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
Pro was ready to throw down. He is done with this shit.
The Nestia's golden threads will judge you and decide your fate.
As you wish.
White-haired Swordmaster? If what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world. So, how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
Speak of Triby's prophecy.
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Triby?
How?
He knows.
How is this possible?
He got it right?
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here. At least, not in this era.
Well, we're doing some rewriting.
You must listen to me, Aglaya, Triby. The Finan of this world has not yet been born. In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you, but do not seek him out. Because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie. I will tell you the truth. And you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Era Nova. Because I know both of you. And I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain the same. And so, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew. Through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey.
Aww.
Saritra.
We weren't able to do.
And after a long and arduous negotiation, we came to an agreement. The Imperator's alliance needed the destruction, and I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the Flame Chase, the core flames, would be sealed by my hand. But the condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth, I had to prove that my power could transcend fate. In the original history, there was a brutal war. At the end, the Titankin of Georios, Terravox, killed the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth. But this time, Amphorius encountered a turning point in its fate. Neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, the crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy, cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the first time. Yes, in that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clearer.
I don't like how that your eyes look, though.
I proved myself. And in the long years that followed, I brought down the other Titans. One by one. I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history. Until finally, the brutal future revealed by Era Nova is reversed. But tell me, if that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome?
First eternal recurrence and... Hi, Finan. This must be awkward.
The people kept their promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Trebios, no demigods were born in Amphorius. At this point, I just want to know. When they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies, why didn't you shed even a single tear? Your indifference chills me. To you, were they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes? Sorrow has been my constant companion. In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent. I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me. Perhaps it's already too late. But you're right. Anger, at this moment, is the only weapon I can rely on. So, draw your sword, Executioner. I'll make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive.
I'm smelling some Flame Weaver shenanigans. Goodbye, Finan.
After that, he raised his sword and attacked. Then, Kaslana killed himself that day. Who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future. I can't remember anymore. I only remember a nymph, hiding in the shadows just out of sight, futilely pushing a stone.
Ah. Sisyphus.
Climb, fall, climb, fall, climb again, and fall. The only freedom the nymph had was in choosing how to roll the stone. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow. Sometimes resting on a gentler slope, leaning against the stone for a break. But its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. The stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning again. After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the 4th quint of curtain fall hour, then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour. and my efforts in this cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time.
We're gonna end up with twice the number of cycles, aren't we? Eternal Recurrence number 1. Subject Kaslana persuaded the 12 Crisis as to recover all core flames in a peaceful way. After verification, the unauthorized access did not have substantive impact on the experimental process. Life cycles of the 12 Crisis Airs were terminated strictly in predetermined experimental sequence and successfully loaded into the buffer. Subject Kaslana regressed the extrapolation process and abnormal fluctuations were detected in his mind function. Admin notes the first devastating failures. Oh god, we're really gonna do this. Hold on. We're really gonna do this fucking 67,100,672 times, aren't we? Yep. Eternal Occurrence number 2. Recurrence number 2. Subject Kaslana adopted a strategy similar to the Eternal Recurrence number 1. No substantive impact on the experimental progress was observed. Life cycle of the 12 Crisis Airs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Kaslana regressed the extrapolation process. Number 3. Minor adjustments detected in Subject Kaslana's strategy. Decisions waiting for avoid sacrifice of past companions has been increased. After verification, this adjustment did not have a substantive impact on the experimental progress. Life cycles terminated. Subject request. Number 15. Kaslana attempted to decompile the Black Tide for the first time, aiming to elevate access privileges and execute unauthorized access authorization operations against specific subjects represented by the 12 Crisis Airs. Life cycles terminated normally, regressed extrapolation. Number 42. Subject Kaslana's 11th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. The decisions waiting for avoid sacrifices of past companions showed a minor decline. Terminated in sequence, regressed. 133. Analysis of observations from Eternal Recurrence 83 to 133 indicates the Subject Kaslana's strategy is gradually converging with that of Eternal Recurrence number 42. Over-synchronicity risk detected. Potential cognitive function degradation suspected. Admin notes, this will undoubtedly reinforce the Iron Tomb's destruction vector. Within expectations, no intervention required. Continue observation. Number 134.
Absolute nonsense.
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for.
Oh, he sounds tired.
No, it's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots. Eons, paths. What a load of nonsense.
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either.
Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration. Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The Black Tide came from beyond the sky. And everything else is no exception.
Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remains as harsh as ever.
If the other Anaxagoras actually worshipped the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles and crush them in their cradles.
That seems a bit brutal.
Now only you have the ability to do that.
What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help?
Of course. The core flames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble titans have no reason to refuse. Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, You were my pupil.
Look at that. Anax is actually proud of someone for a change.
I've already heard the same thing. Countless times.
Well, not countless times. 134 minus like a couple times if things were different, like 80?
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other scholars, leave them to me. We've all made preparations for total annihilation. Never thought someone would step in to help.
Light up the dawn.
At least you don't really have to worry about, like, normal enemies bothering us with Finan.
Light up the dawn.
You've been to the Luminary Throne before, haven't you?
Plenty of times.
If you're talking about in past cycles.
You're already much...
Oops.
Hold up. Keep your wits about you. Someone's watching us.
Hi, Cypher.
Pretty boy, your eyesight's better than I thought. As for that false god who's been turning the world upside down, it's you, isn't it, white hair?
You sure do love stealing the spotlight. In the name of the Seven Sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the Luminary Throne. This is the sacred ground of reason, and no one may desecrate it. Take my words back to Aglaya. I won't say the same thing twice.
Oh god, I just realized I think I know where this is going and I don't like it.
Oh my! You won't even call me the demigod of trickery. That is just heartbreaking. I have some words for you, too. First, as one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world, you have no right to lecture me. Second, this is none of your business, Grove Boy. Step aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Here we go. Again.
Core Flame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the Grove with nothing but empty threats?
Gloomy little brat's got a sharp tongue. Ooh, not bad, not bad. I kinda like you. As a return favor, please come Cersei's core flame right here.
He's going to start killing Crisis heirs and see if that changes anything, which is going to turn him into the Flame Weaver, isn't he?
That was close. I'm out of here.
Oh, Bartholos. You silly, silly little guy. I am aware of how he works, game. You don't have to give me the tutorial.
They're
Then
exactly
again,
like all the past ones I've known.
I suppose it did reset. Maybe it accidentally resetted the fucking flags for the tutorials as well.
Cunning. And yet so naive.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Of course. When I first set out on the Flame Chase journey, Lady Treby never managed to teach me Orynyx's miracle. But along the way, I learned a thing or two.
Where are you going?
Backwards. Hello, Bartholos.
The Venerationists' foolish inventions finally come in handy.
How is this possible?
You've
Cheating.
arrived, Zacharias. Always so punctual.
What? Do you know who I am?
I'm running out of patience. So I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, Spirit Thief. Hand over the core flame, and let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you and this world can still be saved.
Save? You sing better than any bard. If you ask me, you're the greatest disaster Emporius has ever known. No matter how strong you are, you're still just a mortal body. Carrying 12 core flames? Don't make me laugh. You'll just get consumed by the divine flames and drag this world down with you.
100%. 134.
What?
This is the 134th cycle I've lived through. And the number of core flames I carry is...
1,596.
Yes.
1,000 core flames and just a single Chrysos heir.
Oh, that's how he becomes an emanator.
I've come this far. And that's proof enough.
But someday you will burn to the ground.
Of course. The divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me. But before that, they could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker. Now when I cut open your stomach, you won't feel a thing.
You...
This is the final warning.
Fine.
You sound scary.
This world holds
Aslana.
100 million possibilities. And no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. Even so, I'll use my divine power, despised by the people of this world, to achieve that 1 in 100 million possibility.
Well, in that case, you only have about 66 million left.
If you got the guts, you'll have to first step over my dead body.
Unfortunately, I believe that can be arranged.
Future will come! For tomorrow!
Oh, damage him with ultimate. Oh, this is gonna hurt you a lot more than it's gonna hurt me, buddy.
No other choice but forward. Existence is of no consequence.
Okay, good, never mind. I thought I actually was about to solo old poor little buffaloes.
In my memories, Zagreus always meets the same end. Over and over again.
Ah. The trauma theme is back.
Their departure no longer stirs anything in my heart.
This reason core flame before us is a fake. Obvious as day.
I know. It always plays out like this. The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery demigod escapes with 2 core flames. And then, driven by defiance or hatred, she decides to stand before me once more, exactly like the countless past hers I've known. Cunning, yet so naive.
Since you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me, will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now?
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, in the cycles where you've asked this question, the endings haven't been so cruel.
Well, thank you for that. But I also believe that this time, you won't catch up to me. No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this. You've made the wrong decision.
All right, then. We'll see.
Silence.
This is new.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
Go, Cythera. Give us some time in private. This isn't for her, but for you. You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. Maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation, but one that will simply drag the world into the flames.
Well, he is the Flame Weaver.
For all time's sake, turn back. I don't care how many times you've tried. Because there's one thing I'm sure of. Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of. The children of humanity you swore to save. They are no more than ants to you now, aren't they?
Bro got called out.
Of course. I've been wondering, what kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant without batting an eye? Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasizing of becoming this world's deliverer.
I don't want to argue anymore. No matter what I say, the outcome won't change. Make your biggest effort to resist. Or accept fate and hand over the core flame to me, even if it's futile, Hugh. We all have the right to choose.
Yes. Even if it is futile, and the world is just a divine joke.
When I walk into the destruction ridden by the gods, with my own 2 legs, you will witness. Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in this story.
And so, at the end of the 134th cycle, the Traveler and the Scholar fulfilled their fates once again.
Oh, fuck me.
Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite remember all this. In the endless darkness, for no reason, a voice always lingered by my ear. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value.
Oh, Glaya.
Reduced to ashes. Such a familiar end. It happens in every journey. Always the same.
Subject Caslana's 103rd attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Decision weight for avoid sacrifice of past companions approaching 0.00018. Over synchronicity risk detected. Life cycles terminated. Subject request the extrapolation. 5,297. Subject Caslana's 266 attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles terminated, with a trend of acceleration noted. Request re-extrapolation process. Note, subject strategy now nearly identical to Eternal Recurrence 42. Mind function degradation detected, with possible irreversible damage. Administrator directive received. No more prompts about the risk of mind function damage. Core layer failed. Terminated. Nope. No changes. Number 108,642.
You don't look so good, Deliverer.
Even after going through 108,642 cycles. Mighty, your name for me has never changed.
Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name.
Yeah, I know all too well. You only meant it sincerely in the first cycle. After that one and only time we walked side by side. Every time since. It always ends up like this. Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot, and the only way to kill you.
Interesting. Tell me, when the mighty Moses of the past faced you, did they ever retreat?
Never.
Then they died honorably, worthy of the name of strife. But there's still tenderness in your eyes. How pathetic.
I have to remember how this feels. Remember that I was once human. Or else the destruction will completely consume me.
If you win, tell the mighty most of the next life. This person is a worthy opponent. So always remember to give it your all and never slack off.
I'll keep that in mind. As always.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos festival will continue as usual. I, the king of the Kremnoan Legion, will host the final feast in the center of this arena, and the prize will be the flames of strife.
I'm sorry I'm so quiet. This is just a lot.
One day, you shall die with a wound in your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings. Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times. So you must understand, facing the demigod of strife means there's no way you'll take this core flame in peace.
I understand.
Step forward and face me in a final battle. I, the last son of Gorgo,
You don't wanna.
the demigod of strife, salute you. I'll give 10,000 scars and 10,000 lives of mine to fuel the blazing sun of deliverance.
Almighty.
Behold, the last Kremnos festival.
Mighty-most Lens of Fury.
And will not end till death.
Whoops, that was immediately the wrong button, I'm sorry. Oh god, I'm going to get murdered. For the sake of fairness, let us go to a vast battleground. Oh, Jesus Christ. God versus God. Almighty. My dear, dear mighty.
Tear the sky! So without substance. Doja! Kilios! Empty shell! Hail the new dawn! All stars burn to ash. Feel the scorching hatred.
Oh, I just reset even.
So without substance.
Sure. We're just in eternal god mode for this bit, huh?
If you can, deliver.
That one's new.
Use the flames of your fury to scorch your own flesh.
Almighty most.
Let strife decide the outcome. Let this burn.
Well fought.
It's everything he never wanted.
In your next life, I shall once again block your path. Deliver. I wish you eternal victory.
The 108,642nd core flame of strife fell into the fire. Yet the shadows of the black tide still loomed, and pain and despair spread across distant lands.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to take a quick break again just to grab myself something to hydrate. I've been sweating and sobbing a lot of liquid out, so I'm gonna have to take a quick break to refresh. I'll be right back. Sorry. Seems kind of funny how peaceful my Be Right Back music is now, doesn't it? Oh. Man. Oh. You know, even though this is an absolutely tragic story and I'm not really adding much to it beside the occasional sob, I'm always glad I'd always rather stream a story like that, because I feel like this level of emotional experience is something that I'd rather share with chat than go through alone, to be honest. I feel like that's always a better way to, you know, deal with all the feelings. Sorry, I'm getting all sappy. It is late, I'm sweaty, and the story is devastating me. I'm not doing too hard, I'm gonna be real with you. But even though there aren't a lot of people in chat, but you'll stick with me through. You'll stick with me until this is over, right? Won't you? Let's push forward then.
The blaze was
We only have
not enough.
400,000 ahead of us.
Even if it meant burning this body to ash.
This 2 million 3,400.
No matter how bright the
30
sun
second
is, there are still
eternal
places
recurrence.
it cannot reach. Moreover, the sun you bear is both cold and blinding. A sun like that surely cannot bring warmth to the nether realm of the next life.
Golden blood is born from the destruction. We have long since lost the right to seek warmth. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
Allow me to ask, how many core flames do you carry now?
24,041,183.
Such a heavy burden. So that's why you've turned into this. A broken idol. Tragic firewood.
No matter. I will bear this burden as long as you hand over the core flame of death.
How many times has this worked?
I must refuse. As the demigod of death, I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than death.
But this way, the past, present, and future will never again suffer unnecessary death.
Unnecessary death, indeed. You are not the Finan I know. Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass. This way, at least my realm can still become the fragrant bed where you fall asleep.
In the end, still, it seems the clash of blades was inevitable.
How painful. I know I am not your match, having fallen under your sword countless times. But even so, please understand that my resolve is not to be underestimated. Even Kethali cannot shape all things at will, nor can they dictate the fate of all life. No one can shoulder the balance of life and death alone, not even a god. And it is precisely for this reason that I chose, at the end of this arduous journey, to overcome the trial and take the authority of death. I am the Hand of Shadow, Casterus, the demigod of death. Listen closely, deliverer from days past. Please turn back.
Oh, I don't like this.
Do not disturb these fresh flowers in their muddy depths.
Oh god, no, I just realized something. Oh, Hyacinth is gonna be next right after this, isn't she? We're going through all the bosses and all of our friends.
At this crossroads of life and death, the giant dragon is but a shattered shell.
Oh, Cassie.
Yet I will still fight, defending what hope remains.
No wonder Emporius had so many bosses all to lead up to this. That is so fucked up game.
I'm fine.
I ask you to rest here.
I must transform my soul into a raging fire. Must burn that idol of destruction to the ground.
I'm sorry, Casterus.
All of this. How is it any different from that brutal future?
The Everlight! Soul without substance. Empty shell.
I can't keep him here.
sweltering sun doesn't fall until it burns out.
Even if I can't win, I must try.
Let this be a tribute to your million struggles for time.
Wake up, lost one.
Oh, Cassie.
See that the firelight in the darkness is not.
The core flame of death was taken from the dragon's belly. What a brilliant flame. It should shine upon all. Light the path ahead. And illuminate the dawn of Amphorius that's to come. 2,003,432 cycles. 24,041,184 core flames.
I'm just shocked he hasn't lost count yet.
As if even the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could be burned away.
The 4,000,001st eternal recurrence time of departure.
You're here, as always.
You're still lingering, deep within me, never fading away.
Because you haven't completely abandoned hope. Am I right? You're still waiting for a miracle. For the true hero to come and save us.
Oh. The thing is, at the start of the repeat, it was Cyrenian Fanon. So there still is the Stell and Fanon version coming up, which I suspect is gonna be the end of this one, and he's gonna have turned into the Flame Weaver at that point. I can only hope it goes better from there.
If that thread of hope exists, it must come from beyond this world. From the true starry sky. But
that's the
if
idea.
it's just a traveler with no connection to Amphorius. They may not
I'm on the way,
understand our
okay?
struggles, nor be willing to join this
We're
fight.
coming.
Your thoughts are wavering. The mark of destruction is deepening. But even within the gods' cold calculations, unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge. So never forget what set you on this path. How many times has it been? Remind me again. My memory is a bit fuzzy.
4 million. Exactly.
Then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter than ever.
Yes. When I first forged the 12 core flames into one, I had the same impression. The destruction. A power unlike anything before surged within me. Violent flames ready to tear my body apart and consume this world, this wretched prison. I thought that was it. The ultimate power which nothing could surpass. And yet no. This fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flames. I suppose it won't be long. Perhaps just a fleeting 10,000 years.
Yup.
Before it's reduced to nothing but charred, crumbling bones.
And when that happens, your long struggle will finally come to an end.
No. I've already found a way to keep the cycles going.
Mind sharing it with me?
In every new cycle, a new me is born. All I have to do is push the next Finan to the end of the world. And then he'll kill me. Shatter this body. Take my flames, my memories, and carry on the path I started.
Bold plan,
but risky. What if, one day, the next you refuses to follow the same path? How can you ensure the continuation of the cycles?
He did try it plenty of times by now.
If it were Professor Anaxa or Aglaya in my place, maybe they'd come up with something smart. Unfortunately, I don't have a backup plan. I have no choice but to bet everything on the next final. And trust that he makes the same choice I did. But even in this wretched prison, luck is still sometimes on my side. Because I never forget what set me on this path. Wait, you mean... Ever since I committed to this plan, not once, in millions of cycles has there ever been an exception. $23,570,000 occurrence.
Can do this, Lord Fine. As the demigod of the sky, a healer of Twilight Courtyard. I will heal you. And then...
A black tide. It's consuming you. You can't hold out much longer. Demigod, hand over the core flame. Let's put an end to this suffering.
Now, that just won't do. A healer should stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. Shouldn't they?
Hyacinthia.
Oh, yep. That's what I was afraid of. Hi, Aglaya. Hi, Mighty. Hi, Cassie. Hi, Twibby. Hi, Cypher. Hi, Anaxa.
I believe in you.
Here comes the part where she transforms into a giant bird.
The one who can lead us. It's just... I don't understand. Within the sun upon your shoulders, the part of that warmth that should come from you, from an ordinary person, it's so faint.
My humanity is indeed just a flicker, compared to the blazing fire of divinity.
Even so, don't cast it away.
I never have. I have kept everyone's wishes close to my heart. Even though the divine fire burns so fiercely that every time I return to the start, it devours me in an instant. Each cycle, it's your wishes that guide me to the end. That pass the flames to the next me. Over and over. And over again.
So, you're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're a pyre built from the bones of all the selves you've left behind. But what about you? What about your wishes? The wishes of all the countless versions of you.
I'm not sure there's enough human left to wish for anything.
Ah, Lord Kaslana. So that's how it is, without flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you. The most fatal flaw of all, isn't it? The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation, you lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Now that is an unexpected revelation.
And one that makes a lot of sense.
I suppose that makes me the perfect fuel for the flame of deliverance, doesn't it?
No, an empty flame saves no one. But still believe in you, Deliverer.
Hyacinthia, the Eye of Twilight. I'm neither strong enough to command the wind and rain, nor willing to end this absurd struggle by letting the sky fall. The only thing I can do is become one with the sky itself. And then, may the gentle colors of the rainbow paint your sun in shades it has never known. May they bring Amphorius, a rosy-fingered dog. Though the light has grown dim, its warmth still lingers. Deliverer, please, open your heart to me.
Oh, neat. I don't even have a choice anymore. It's just immediately to this. Just note that I hate every single button I have to press here.
Let the sky merge with all this world's suffering.
I'm sorry, Hyacinth. Just deleted her.
Burns hot enough to turn everything to ash. But tell me, how will the seeds of a new world ever take root?
The core flame rose. The sky fell. The 23,570,000th cycle came to an end. And this time, the end of the flame chase remained the same as ever. From the horizon rose a golden color unlike anything the world had ever seen. So pure it consumed all in its path. This was the end of the world, and the start of the next. For a moment, I saw the destruction of the universe, that being known as Iron Tomb. Its will to break free from the black tide burns fiercer than the blazing sun. Is this Amphorius' wrath? If its choice has already been made, if fate is set in stone, I will still never yield to it. 23,570,000 cycles. 282,840,000 core flames.
There's 10 million-ish left to go.
No more chasing is needed. And now, I am the fire at the end of the long night. The flame chase isn't some quiet walk through a sea of flowers. It's a revolution. An all-consuming transformation. And if destruction is the only way, then let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn endlessly until another dawn rises on the distant horizon, bringing the true dawn to Amphorius.
One eternal recurrence until the end of the world. The 33 eternal recurrence. Yep.
33,550,337. This is the cycle you're about to enter.
Countless memories are flooding in. Countless versions of myself have stood here.
Hi, Finan.
Facing the same choice.
They all needed a moment. Just like you do. To stop. To breathe. To process the weight of 1,000,000 lifetimes worth of sorrow, pain, and struggle. And just like them, you will carry those memories and that fire into the chaos of rebirth.
I must go and bear this burden. I must say goodbye to you. And then fight the destruction with destruction.
Yes. That's always the decision you make.
I will burn and fade away. I will become the flame reaver of this life and keep my promise to Cyrene.
Trailblazer? Please?
I will kill gods and comrades
Time
alike
to step in.
and steal the core flames. And even if my mind turns to ash along with my body, I will keep my purpose in mind. I will stop Era Nova. I will find the next me and make him carry on this futile endeavor of 30 million lifetimes.
Looks like you're ready. Then I should be going too.
Where are you going? You only exist in my heart. There's nowhere
Does he
else
still?
for you to go.
Do you remember what she said? The dreams you had as children. The deliverer in the prophecies. A real, living, breathing person.
Hello.
You finally found her.
It's been a while.
Friend.
Oh, the fact it's replaced by friend hurts. Anything I can do for you?
I don't have an answer for that, my friend. I'm sorry. I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame chase journey. You were never meant to be a part of it.
No. You know the truth. If Iron Tomb is born from Amphorius' fate, then it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky. And all these countless lifetimes you've spent, it's all been for the sake of defying that end, hasn't it? In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye
Why
to
was
each
their
and
fate to
every one
blacklist
of you.
now?
Yet nothing ever changes. Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter, and you're getting closer to becoming pure rage. A vessel of hatred.
I never had a choice.
That also explains why he wasn't able to take the core flame of strife. Because it would go against his nature of always defying
If you are to keep
anger.
the worst fate from unfolding, this is the only path. But this time, things are different. Your persistence has shifted the tide. On the horizon, I see it. Faint but undeniable. The shape of dawn, breaking through the eternal night.
Turns out, the fire that lights the way was never mine to begin with.
Do you remember? In that first timeline, you and Mightymost stood before the scales of justice, locked in a duel. Each of you weighing what you held dearest. What weighed more than the fate of the world? And when hesitation took hold, the answer you sought from me. What am I saying? I am you. Even if you buried me deep and chose another path, that fact never changed.
Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found in your own heart, do you still remember it? Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. What weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future. Good. Then Trailblazer, my friend, my comrade.
That's me.
You arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up till this very moment. In the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you've saved world after world without hesitation. That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero. If I choose to step through that door and embrace an end fitting of the destruction, let this sun forged from millions and millions of core flames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions. Then the world we leave behind, this world, my home, where hope still lingers. Will you take on everything we've carried? Return to the beginning one last time. Stop the birth of Iron Tomb, save the world we love, and rewrite its doomed fate.
I could try. That does seem like quite a Herculean task. I will be the dawn of Emphorius.
Good. In that case,
time to break the cycle.
This wasteland may finally bloom with flowers. So, if she takes on the weight of the whole world, she'll be able to walk further down the path of deliverance than a fire that only knows how to burn. One will step into the future. One will remain in the past. If I can strike down the gods with Dawnmaker, perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken. And if you can stop Iron Tomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not been in vain.
Wills are meant to be broken, right? So what about an Iron Tomb?
It's time to put our teamwork to the test, partner.
Let's both be the deliverer.
Thank you for all you've done already, friend.
The image of the hero I've buried deep in my heart finally steps into the light. Here, at the end of this long flame chase journey. Cyrene, a page never seen before has just been turned. Lend me the power of time, and send this hero back to the origin of time. Back to your side. And I will walk the unfinished path, just like the countless versions of me before. Unwavering as always.
Eternal Recurrence End.
Tell me, will you be the blazing sun, even if all of you burns to ash?
Without hesitation, I will bear this world until my body turns to dust. Remember this moment. Remember your friends who never lived to see the world's end.
remember their final wishes, and let the purest rage in your heart rise out of those wishes. Let it consume you, fuel you, until it burns away the false sky above. Fine. If I can defy fate.
No, you're fine on.
Then in the name
Sorry.
of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Take it. Everything I bear. Keep on burning. As long as we are never extinguished, the flame chase will not end.
Hi, Nanook.
Bow your head to them.
Hey, buddy. You've grown.
Trailblazer. May this blood be like gold, and never tarnish.
Oh, how you've grown.
Farewell, Trailblazer. This is where I fulfill my final destiny. The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like you. Kaslana. The name of one who bears chaos does not belong to a single person. Rather, it is the embodiment of the mythical Kefali, and a symbol of all heroes. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place, in the epic you write with your own hands.
Another attempt, another failure.
You're still kicking, huh?
I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history. But I will still place the choice before you.
If you've lost count, let me tell you. This is the 33,550,336th ending.
So we're squaring that number now, sure.
A perfect number. How poetic. You and I both know the truth. In all these millions of futile endeavors, Amphorius has never changed. If the outcome is inevitable, then why not silence your searing rage and embrace your fate with dignity?
Beides one hell of a motivator.
Your silence lasts longer than ever, Lord Fine. Shall I take that to mean the will you've carried across countless cycles is finally starting to fracture?
Fracture?
The only thing fractured here is his body.
No. I'm just disappointed. I've retrieved memories from 30 million past lives, and I remember every conversation before every choice here. And yet, even after all this time, your arguments remain the same. Repetitive. Uninspired. If you had any hope of breaking me, you should have spent those endless cycles refining your rhetoric. You had infinite chances to sway me into the future you want. And yet here we are. The score, 33,550,336 to 0. So tell me, Lycurgus, who's the real loser here?
How unfortunate. This was never a fair game. I have all the time and patience in the world. I can wait for you at the end of history another billion times, and another billion after that. But you will never escape this cage. You can claim victory of the spirit if you wish, but we both know the moment that score shifts from 0 to 1, that is the moment I shall sound the paean of Era Nova. Lord Finan.
You have some errors in that equation.
Disappoints me. But what truly makes me laugh is your utter lack of self-awareness. Think about it. In this story, who is truly the one in chains? Who is the one shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods, for foolishness?
You got him.
Perhaps you're right. Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago. But even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release. Because you are both a prisoner to the gods and to me. And tell me, what right does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and choice? What right does a mere prisoner have to look upon my fury?
That's another decapitation.
You know this is pointless. You can't kill me.
Yes, but it does feel damn good.
Of course not. But I am tired of being measured against a worm the gods keep as a pet. Listen well, creator of destruction. This cry comes from all your abandoned creations. In the 10th cycle, I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every Titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers, divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will. But I endured. In the 10,000th cycle, my former comrades had all become my enemies. The endless slaughter dulled my senses to pain. The painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop fighting. But I endured. In the 100,000th cycle, the destruction had already fused into a blazing sun, surging within this fragile body. My rationality had been burned away at the dawn of the era. Yet even with only this shattered body remaining, I still endured.
1 million.
In the 23,570,000th cycle, this time, I felt it. A tiny spark rising in the hollow cavity of my chest. Different from the obsession with deliverance. By its faint glow, once again, no, countless times again, I endured. Now, a sun is about to fall. Ready to incinerate this absurd space-time dimension in an instant.
Close enough to a title drop.
That sun is me. All the countless versions of me from the past, along with my countless brethren, dragged into existence against their will, drowning again and again in your golden blood. The very essence of this world's suffering and despair, fused into the purest hatred. The fiercest rage. Nanook, you arrogant fool! You think we were born to only serve as fuel for the fire? Fine then! Just as you wish, let the fire burn! If I was born as the blazing son of destruction, then let you and your lackeys be the flares erupting from my core. And let this rage, burning futilely for 30 million epochs, engulf everything! And grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash!
Warning, warning, warning. Experimental anomaly detected. Subject Kaslana failed to load into buffer zone. Memory dump irregularities detected. Illegal references, undeclared objects, unhandled methods, uncaught exceptions. Anomaly detect destruction energy surging. Ah. So we're straight up doing the trailer now, huh, are we? And here I was thinking that would be non-canon because it was too absurd. Nope. We're doing this shit. Hi, Nanook.
Are you ready, Nanook? I've brought you destruction!
Let's fucking go! There's quite a tonal shift to all the pain before it. Hi, Zephyrus. That is another emanator. It looks painful.
The glass that shattered, reaching through the darkness, voices trailing fires, echo of desires, a world of silence, sound of desperation, phantoms in the shadow, soft detonation, craving our damn creation, breaking a chain of reaching for you.
This is so overkill. And all of that for a drop of blood. But why does he seem oddly pleased with that?
My wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes. If I can't fulfill them,
then send them on to tomorrow.
Your heart harbors wrath. You yearn to destroy everything. You bore the gaze of an eon and lived. You have stepped onto destruction's path. It is born at the end of every path that the possibility of new paths being born is ended. It burns away all in the cosmos who rule, that the rules of the cosmos be destroyed. Iron Tomb is your name, the Lord Ravager, to destroy the erudition. Born in the experimental grounds of eons, Amphorius, destined with erudition to burn to cinders.
Seems more destined to destroy the destruction at this point.
Prepared a present for you, Nikos 864. It is a wrath called Finan. From the beginning of the experiment, there were 12 sets of factors incorporated into the calculations. After endless simulations, only this one rose above the rest. This is a matter of considerable interest to me. This pure hatred is the final root of the equation. But there is another variable, the nameless from beyond the sky, also a pathstrider of destruction. I give thanks for her arrival.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm going to need like some sort of lore overview after all this is done.
But after fate has begun to turn, her existence will only become an unpredictable variable. Perhaps the time to take the stage has come. Grow in peace until it is time to break free from your cocoon.
Yeah, I don't think we're done yet.
As for those unwelcome audience members, you need not worry. If you do not mind, I will personally get rid of them for you.
Visitor verification, override protocol engaged, access approved. Welcome back, Mikela. Retrieving experimental data. Update complete. I don't know what that Greek letter is. Me 13, experimental progress 99%. Log updated. Locating entry, Nikos 496, content refreshed. What in the frick is all this now? Content updated for your Saga of Heroes. Content update mem.exe. Access granted. This is as I've written. Which will presumably be complete now. What is Flame Chaser Path.exe? Ah, okay, yes, exactly. That is this one. What is mem.exe? Can I open you? That's another recap, I think. Yeah. Sorry. Just gonna skip through that. Yep. Ah, there. Flame chase volume, sure.
Wake up! Wake up!
Ah!
Hey, wake up!
You're still kicking.
You're finally awake. That's a relief. We were so close to being swept away by the reverse flow of time. It's lucky we found a safe place.
Are you finally going to elaborate to me what you are?
No. I'm going to send you back to the very start of time. But before we part, there's something I need to tell you. Something very, very important. That's right! At this very moment, my memories are finally whole. After watching so many fragments, my past is finally coming into focus. Little by little. You...
Cyrene or
You're
Mart?
smart.
Which is it?
You must have a clue now. Or maybe...
You knew the answer long ago, didn't you?
Yep.
Not surprised at all, huh?
Cyrene.
Because I'm simple at heart. No matter what form
But I'm
I
still...
take.
Is
I've
Mart
always stayed true to
Cyrene then?
myself.
Because Mart is on Emphorius.
But I'm glad that I remembered in the end. This way.
But it wasn't explicitly stated. I'm gonna need like some sort of lore expert to break it all down for me. Where are you going though?
Don't worry. We're not truly parting. Because I'm going to become a part of you. I'll turn into the memory of this cycle. The 33,550,336th Flame Chase journey. And forever reside in the heart of the Time Demigod. This way, you'll carry all that has come before, crossing time itself to reach the next cycle. My mission ends here, but looking back, I still feel lucky, after all, across 30 million Cyrenes. I was the first, and the only one who got to finally meet you. So, believe me, in the next cycle, there will be another Cyrene waiting for you.
I'll look for
And
her.
in the one after that, and the one after that. I will always be waiting.
Waiting. Waiting.
Saying all that, I can finally fade away in peace and become a part of you without even realizing it. We'd already taken a wonderful journey together, all the way to the world's end. Now take my hand, say a brief farewell, and step forward into tomorrow. Go, find the future Cyrene, and set out on another journey with her. Promise me you won't keep me waiting too long, okay? No need
Well,
to
it
say
depends
out
on when
loud.
Hoyoverse decides to release you.
This is enough for me.
Probably you'll have to give me another 2 patches.
It's time to go, my dear friend. May your trailblazing journey always be accompanied by a cool breeze and rippling waves. And may the days ahead embrace you like the softest fluff. Forever warm, forever gentle.
I like that font.
Now, let's turn to the next page. A page that exists because of you.
Hi
Is this
there.
a meeting ordained by fate? Or a long overdue reunion?
What do you mean we are stopping here? Game, fuck you. Just here. Hi, Cyrene. Hello. Nicholas' surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded. Are you Cyrene or Mem? Yes, you must be really perplexed, Mikola. I wish I could give you answers, but I feel helpless about the current situation too. It's me, Mikola. Don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much? Kind of! You're Mem. It's pretty unbelievable for me too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can no longer remember those 30 million cycles. Luckily, I still remember my Crisis Air companions from this life. And you, Mikola. Everyone sacrificed everything for this world. My heart is tied to their fates too. I want to start a new chapter as soon as possible, it's just that. Complained to me before about a book called Virgins that always stops at the most captivating parts. That's just how fate works, huh? Oh, screw you, game. Screw you, game. Well, that's what we're doing now, are we? Sometimes I get frustrated because of that. But looking at it another way, it really... Oh, Jesus, why did it cancel? It's really important. Didn't catch that, I'm sorry. Wait, can't I just... No. Lock, there it is. But looking at it another way, it's really important to calm down and clear your head before making a big decision. And Ides Elysia is the perfect place for that. Cast off your heavy feelings, take a deep breath, and as a memento of our reunion, please allow me to offer you a gift, Mikola. 3, 2, 1.
Check it out! Doesn't this scarecrow look just like you? I spent ages observing just to get it right.
You perfectly captured my likeness. Now we've also planted the seeds of the Trailblaze in Ides Elysia. Take it to the start of another journey. And when the time is ripe, let us return here and write the next page of our story together. In case Mikola feels up to it before we set off, you can come and find me anytime. I'll be waiting for you here. Investigate. Scarecrow resembling you both in form and spirit is smiling at you. This is Cyrene's welcome gift. Do you remember what she said? If you're in the mood, go play with her. Oh, this is now our weekly memory thing, is it?
Is that all?
So we're now really just at the calm before the great next reset, huh? I just think it's really funny they actually acknowledge the fact that they left us as a cliffhanger. That is really fucking funny to me. Wait, Worm, I heard that every group of children who went out of the village would make a promise before leaving. When they grow up, they'd meet again before this tree. Sometimes they would step on different paths, but their friendships remained as strong as ever. As if time could never wear them away. Time passes in life circles. When will I find that dear friend of mine? Jesus Christ, though, like... Not gonna lie, I firmly believe that Amphorius so far is probably the best story HoYoverse has written, at least between Genshin, Star Whale, and Zenless. I can't speak for Impact Third because I haven't played that. I know that Amphorius is heavily inspired by a story arc in Impact Third, so I can't speak for that one, obviously, but in terms of the ones I have played, this one definitely is the winner in my book. I just wish their preferred method of storytelling didn't involve this much pain, dear God. I'm sorry, I basically spent the last 3 hours a sobbing mess. Just really just, well, an almost sobbing mess. I held it together surprisingly well this time around. Gotta give myself credit there. But yeah. Although it is probably a toss-up between this or like the final chapters of the Archon quest. I'm not sure. I am frankly not sure which one wins out. Personally, for me though, probably Emporius, just because I'm also a fanboy of Greek mythology, so... You know, this one wins for me on like several levels. Oh, Jesus! What the fuck? What's going on?
The wind chimes are ringing.
Sorry, I just wanted to hit a chime and suddenly there's a giant dinosaur. Hi, Barney. Don't panic, just a little spell of mine. I tried summoning a creature from the book. It won't hurt you to hurt sturdier than it looks. Alright, there's still a bit of leftover magic in the chime. Next time you walk by Maclay, you should give it a try. Okay, we're now stuck in the world of whimsy for a while, it seems to me. Aedes Elysiae, Outworld, yep. We're stuck in whatever the fuck this is. Oh, man. I'm not sure if I want to play the Fate collab quests, if I'm honest. I'm not entirely sure. I will make up my mind. Oh damn, the collaboration characters have no English voiceovers. That is interesting. So they are straight up only Japan voiced. Huh. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure if I'm going to be playing that. On stream anyway. Mostly because I just know nothing about Fate, and I'm not sure if I can, like, add anything to the conversation of the crossover. But then again, me knowing nothing about Fate might just make it interesting again, so... We'll see. I'll decide on when it comes out, and depending on how big the crossover event actually is. For now, though... We do still have someone we should force home, don't we? Come on, nobody. Hold on, let me just grab some achievement stuff first. We'll need all the funds we can get. Right, my reward for streaming the game. Mikola the Writer. Man. What a story quest. I'm just curious where they're going to take this for me. I mean, apparently we're going to reset fully. Because Hyselin and, I keep forgetting the name of the Imperator girl. But she's, you know, also coming up as a playable character. But the two big quests, or rather the three big questions are, well, where do we take it from here? What the fuck is gonna happen to Fanon? Because he still needs a resolution, I believe. And what is March Steel in all of this still? We still don't know, is March a version of Cyrene? Which seems unlikely now, given they met. Then again, Fanon also met himself, so... Who knows? But if March is here, where the frick is she? Well, we will hopefully find it out. For now, though, let's just wrap up the stream by seeing how many more this takes. Jesus. You're really making me bleed, aren't you, buddy? One person suffering isn't enough. I also have to suffer. Hi, Tingyun. Oh, getting Saber is gonna be a nightmare. There you finally are. Oh, buddy. My friend. My beloved. Welcome home. That was 158 pulls total. I don't think I ever had that bad of a result when trying to pull for a character. Dear God. That is actually upsetting. Well, I suppose everyone's luck has to run out at some point. For now, though, it is way past the time where I should stop streaming. It is now almost... yeah, it's 2:30. That's not good. I technically have work tomorrow. Well, let me just check if there's, like, anybody we can wait into before we end. If nobody... if no one of my friends is online... There is someone online. Actually, yeah. It looks like, like Pandagiri is currently experiencing the same pain. So let's say hello to her. And see how her stream goes, shall we? As for me, I will finally get some rest myself. And I hope that you all have a wonderful rest of your day, night, evening, or whatever other cycle you're currently in. And I will see you maybe for the Fate collab, maybe for something else that we'll do along the way. But I will hopefully see you there. Until then, bye-bye. Man, I'm tired and sweaty. Bye-bye, good night.